Alright, I think I'm ready. I'm probably not ready, but I think that I'm ready. I just need to convince myself that I'm ready. Holy crap. Yo, what's good, guys? What is up? What is up? Hope all is well. Hold on. Let me get that music. Toss the music away. Or we can let the music play. Alright, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill. I'm running on an hour nap, okay? But I'm here. I'm here to hang out with you guys. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to ignore the fact that I'm sleepy because I have motor oil, we back at it again with the motor oil. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, hold on. It's dripping. It's dripping. Fuck. There's a mess. It's already begun. Hold on. Alright. Let's try not to act like a fucking heathen for a change. How about that? Yo, what's good, everyone? Happy Thursday. It is Cage Day. Okay? I'm claiming it. I've coined it. It is Cage Day. Thursdays is Cage Day. But let me see. Let me give a shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Fruit Loops was good. Philip, good to see you. Lowest Expectations, Zombie Killer. Lou Flame, Devastator. Devastator wants to know what I do with Mixie. I can't disclose this, okay? I can't disclose any of this. What the hell? You expect me to give away my secrets? What the fuck? What do you think this is? Dante! Always good to see you, fam. Too late for Mudwater. It's never too late for Mudwater. Dragoon Knight, good to see you, Mad Hatter. Appreciate y'all pulling up. My boy Neozoic, as always appreciate you, my man. Xavierus, Mr. FU, and of course, my biggest fan, YouTube, the real YouTube Shadow. Appreciate y'all being here. Thought Mixie was doing a game stream. Honestly, I'm terrible at keeping up with everyone's schedules. I'm sleeping most of the day anyway, usually, so holy shit. Mixie's in the basement, oh no. Man did not die. Don't tell me this. Do not tell me this. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to believe it. Let that man live. Let that man have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Holy shit. Just let him live. Flame. Oh my gosh, don't be saying that. Jesus. Let my boy Man live. Guys, what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What's piqued your interest as of late? Let me know in the chat, y'all. Hey, my boy John. What's good with you, fam? Fox, Where Fox? Appreciate you pulling up. Cass, did you see the new QTV? QTV? If they showed something off today, I probably slept through it. I'm not sure, to be real with you. Yo, Big Cloud, what's good with you, fam? Hold on. There we go. I was wondering where the notification went. What, 9,000? Yo, my man Black Metal Gamer, thank you so much for the 2, bro. He says, RIP Wolverine PS5 and the new Fable games. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, look, I don't like to tell anyone what to buy, what to not buy. You at the end of the day, you do you. For me, I don't think I'm gonna want to buy Wolverine or the Fable game. First off, if I have to play as that ugly bitch in Fable, I'll pass. I'm good. I'm good. I know that past Fables have had a character creator. Well, guess what? You know, the developers of the original Fable, they no longer exist. Do you think that do you expect Microsoft to adhere to OG Fable games? Like, bruh, I expect nothing. You know, when you have a facial model, it's it's one of those things where I'm not really expecting too much customization when it comes to the character. So I'm good. I pass. I won't play it on Game Pass. I won't touch it. I don't need to. I don't need to know that I'm gonna hate something. If I have to look at that fucking bitch for 30 plus hours, yeah, miss me. But in regards to Wolverine, yeah, I don't personally think I'm gonna get it. I don't know what would I can't say 100% because sometimes I get tempted with shit, guys. I'm just gonna be real with you. But I don't see myself being tempted by the game. I don't know. We have to see. We have to see, man. Yup, Lionhead Studios, they do not exist anymore, sad to say. Yo, Michael Joe, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you. What is female representation? In modern day, female representation. Here's the thing. So I'm in this like weird middle ground because I'm a tomboy. And, I don't dress like a traditional female does. And you would think like, oh man, like maybe I wonder, I guess maybe some of you guys would be thinking, I wonder if Cassie feels as though any of these new androgynous female characters appeal to her. No, they fucking don't. No, because one, they don't have style like I have style. Someone was mentioning that I had, had the jacket. Yes, they don't have the type of style that I do, okay? So they're not cool like I am. Matter of fact, they're shit. Most women just don't know how to be cool. So when you have females designing these characters, they're terrible. They're not cool. They're corny as fuck. They just are lame. They're lame. They don't have taste. Yes, Dante, I have amazing taste. No, YouTube chat, I don't hate myself. Matter of fact, I don't relate to them. You would think that, oh, at first glance, Cass, don't you technically relate to them? No. What I do like in modern day gaming, that I think is actually a really big positive in comparison to games of the past, is that the one thing I really do like is with creative characters now, all the outfits are the same for male or female. That benefits me because back in the day when I used to have games where I would create a character, if I made a female character, I'd be forced to wear a dress. And that would make me say, no, I'm just going to make a guy character because I don't want to fucking play as a character that wears a dress. I always hated that. Like you default to a dress if you played as a female. Now it's just, I guess, the fact that they try to make everything the same, that if you pick a female character, they won't wear a dress. They'll just wear the same shit that the dude is wearing. And I guess for some people, like, that kind of sucks. But for me personally, I like that because now I could play as a female character, because sometimes I do like to play as female characters and I won't be subjected to having to wear the dress. So that's the one thing I do like about modern day gaming. Hey, Paper Shinobi was good. Play all my games as a female, given the chance. See, I'm like, sometimes I play as male, sometimes I play as a female. Just depends. Most of the time, it depends on the hairstyles. If female hairstyles are ass, I'm making a dude. I'm gonna make someone that I think is a cool motherfucker, and just make him like, somebody that I would like to play as if they were a dude. And then I'll just, play out the story as a guy character. That's most of the time how I judge it. It's mostly hair, because a lot of female hairstyles in video games are ass. They're terrible, a lot of them. When I'm making a character in a video game, I either aim to make a character that's kind of like Revy Lee from Black Lagoon, Jean Grey from X-Men, or Foxy Brown, you know, Pam Grier. If I can't make those types of characters, then I'll just make a dude. Fuck it. Then it's like a dude. It's like I'll try to make James Dean. When I had Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, I made Darby Allin. Who else do I make when I make a guy? I'm trying to think. Either go for sexy or goofy ugly. See, I don't really like to make ugly characters. Now, I understand the concept of it. It's like just do it for the lulz, you know? But I've never really wanted to make an ugly character. The only time that I did make an ugly character because I just had no choice in the matter was with Red Dead Redemption 2. There is no way you can make a character that looks even remotely acceptable. You're just, no matter what you do, you could try as hard as you may. You're always going to be an ugly motherfucker. It doesn't matter if you're male, if you're female, if you're a created character in Red Dead 2, you're an ugly fuck. I tried to make I used to like to make The Miz in games because I love The Miz. But see more homies trickling in. What's good, Cass? Thank you so much for being here. Always good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Silent Joker, appreciate you. Hey, my man Texas Toast. What's good with you, bruh? The From Within developer. Yes, sir. Scooby-Doo hat, go hard. Hell yeah. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Nothing wrong with that. Most of the women in my life don't wear dresses. I've never shit, I remember being a kid, like my parents would make me wear a dress to go to church, and I would give them the biggest fits, like fighting, kicking and screaming, being dragged. Oh my gosh. Neo says, off topic, what are your thoughts on Halo composer Marty O'Donnell announcing run for Congress as a Republican? I mean, hey, if that's what he wants to do, it's cool. Personally, I'm so like over politics. Whenever people talk about politics in my immediate life, I kind of just leave, you know? And I can agree with the stuff that they're saying. Like most of the time I do agree with a lot of shit that they're saying. I just can't stand the discussion anymore. Like I just rather be left the fuck alone. That's me personally. But not trying to say like I'm mad at you for asking me. I'm not mad at you at all. I mean, hey, if that's what they want to do, go for it, man. You know? Hey, who knows? You know, I think outsiders getting into government is generally a good thing. I don't know what his policies are. I can't really judge from that. But I feel like people who have been in government for like 40 plus years are and end up enriching themselves while they're in government, which makes no sense because it's not like these people have like, you know, they don't make a lot of money to end up becoming you know, multi-millionaires over the course of you know, serving the people. But I generally think it's good when outsiders that aren't lifelong political hacks do seek candidacy. Yo, Red Chaos was good. How are you hyped for WWE 2K24? Me personally, I kind of just get WWE games when they're on like a deep sale. I don't know what it is, you know, I just not into wrestling like I used to be. Hold on, more people trickling in. Yo, BZ says, what's good, homie? He says, my character in Red Dead 2 was pretty decent looking. I spent 2 hours making her though, because you had to fight. You had to fight. That was like the biggest fight in that game was the create a character. And Neo, let me get your fun question. Let me see, sir. Let me see, good sir. Oh, here's the fun question. Game franchise versus game franchise. Metroid versus Halo. Damn, that's a tough one. Holy shit. That's a head scratcher right there. Like, Metroid and Halo are franchises that I've dabbled in, but I've never been fully committed to. Like, there's things that I appreciate about them both, and there's things I really like about them both. Like, for me, um, Metroid Fusion was like my bag on GBA. Then, like, Halo 2 was my bag on OG Xbox. I really love those games, but I've never been super dedicated to either franchise. Halo 5 is technically the only exclusive Xbox got at this point. You ain't kidding, bro. Hold on. I want to see. Uh-oh, we got doggos barking. Did you guys post what you were playing and watching? Hey! Yo, Silent Joker, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. A mainstream classic, baby. Appreciate you. Says, I stole your pal, Minxie Chew, and sold her Grizzy, and is... Oh, Grizzy is now the pal owner. Oh my god. Well, I have to fight for her. I will go to hell. How dare you steal my Minxie Chew, you fucking bastard. Need more wrestling games like WrestleMania for Midway. Yo, I used to really love wrestling games, even bad ones. Like, one of the first N64 games I got was the ECW Revolution game. And all I would do was play Tugjiri, or who else would I play on? Rob Van Dam, and just do barbed wire matches, baby. Because all I wanted to see was blood in that bitch. I was a sick motherfucker as a kid. I just love games where you make people bleed, make people suffer. I was such a evil fucking kid. Holy shit. Just barbed wire matches, baby. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, bad wrestling games could be hilarious. Especially when, back when N64 came out, I still was like getting into gaming. So even a bad game, I didn't know was bad because I didn't really have anything to reference it against, you know? So I'd have dumb fun with games that were genuinely fucking terrible. Yo, Dark Side, what's good with you, homie? Hurricane, appreciate you being here. Been meaning to get back into retro game scene. Got all my emulators set up. Ooh, nice, nice. Now I'm just getting the games I want. Hate the shape of modern games. Yeah, I mean, look, there's still stuff out there. There's still reason to be hopeful. I think in terms of, in comparison to every form of entertainment right now, I think gaming still has gems. Far more than music and television and film. So there is that. You know, but do what you want to do at the end of the day. If you want to be a retro gamer, be a fucking retro gamer. Why not? You know? Whenever I hear the words Kotaku News, I immediately feel like arching my back and hissing. Yo, son. You good, bro? Holy shit. WCW versus NWO, The Revenge was my shit on N64. See, I was playing the ECW game. I should have got that. I didn't know any better. Who else was in that ECW game? Let me see. Which one is it, first off? ECW N64. Because I know there was like 2 ECW games. Oh, this is by Acclaim. Oh yeah, it's the one with the chair. ECW Hardcore Revolution. Yes, sir. I will argue with anybody. ECW Hardcore Revolution is a Way better game than the AEW game. Fight me, bitch. Fucking fight me. I don't give a fuck. WWF No Mercy on the N64. Yeah, I missed out on that. So, like, I started off 5th gen kind of late. So there's definitely a lot of games that I did miss out on, unfortunately. Because I got into, like, I started having, like, my own systems at, like, 98, 99 range. So it's, like, just a couple of short years before PS2 hit, you know? Damn, y'all already about, bruh. Y'all wilding out here tonight. On the cusp of 30 likes already. Yo, y'all be looking after me, so thank you so much, guys. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, like, I started gaming 5th gen.
Over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Yo, Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 5, fam. He said, hot take, if Sweet Baby Inc. was so good at writing diversity, wouldn't companies be coming to them, not the other way around? Hey, man, you got a point. They wouldn't have to go to the investors and scare the shit out of them, right? Investors and advertisers and basically say you're gonna fail unless you get us, like, practically, oh my gosh, practically a thread, oh my god. Allegedly, you know? Yo, Spectre, what's good, bro? So, good to see you, Spectre. Spectre, you're a bit, we have to highlight your badassery on, you know, for the stream tonight, sir. Because you did own the fuck out of Harmon Smith. And I definitely want to highlight that because Harmon didn't highlight you. So I think it's important for you to get highlight, Spectre, because the ownage was beautiful. It was gorgeous, okay? You fucking totally just wrecked that dude's life with the easiest Google search on planet Earth. Holy shit. But that was entertaining. I definitely want to share that with you guys. Yo, where is that paradise, my man Leon? What's good with you, bro? Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. But for me, I've been playing Persona 3. That is like the slow burn of the year so far for me, guys. I have been adoring that game. That it's just been, you know what? It just plays so perfectly on Steam Deck for me that it's just been my bag when I'm at work. That's been my go-to at work. Oh my god, it's been my go-to at work. It's so convenient just carrying around my Steam Deck, getting some gaming in. Because, like, honestly, I just, like, for the most part, I'm just drained when I'm at home, funny enough. Like, I'm drained as fuck. Like, I don't sleep. That's my problem. I'm terrible at sleeping. That's been my biggest issue. I actually got to play Helldivers 2 with my brother. And if anyone who does know my brother knows him at all, they know that all he does is play League of Legends and Escape from Tarkov. And he's been like that for the past 5+ years. He doesn't play real video games. He just plays fuck shit that he hates. And he admits that he hates it all. So the fact that I actually got to play a video game with my brother, because he actually was interested and bought Helldivers 2, is like, this is turn of the century type shit. So that was cool. Been playing Vampire Hunters. It's a little indie game that I really enjoy. I play Vampire Hunters quite often. It's an easy game to just jump into. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors. Vampire Hunters, Vampire Survivors. They had this new update. They basically added a new map. Now you could choose from different characters, which is cool. So they're continuing to support that game, and it's getting better and better. It's kind of like, it's like Doom meets Vampire Survivors. So I'm digging it. A lot of people hating on that first person view, but fuck y'all haters, okay? Yo, Johnny Ortiz, good to see you, fam. He plays PUBG Mobile. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen my brother play a mobile game, but if he did, I would roast the fuck out of him. Oh my god, he would never hear the end of that shit. Never ever hear the end of it. Cass says she prefers first person. Hell yeah. You know how rare it is to hear that? For me, I'm optional. Like, for me, as long as the game feels right, I'm willing to play whatever at this point, you know? You don't really necessarily have the luxury of choice sometimes. So, but I do love me a good first person game because, like, for me now, I play on PC. Like, playing games in first person is like a whole new experience from playing them on controller, on the console. Like, going from the console, playing on controller, a first person game, like, to me, it's not, it doesn't do it in comparison to playing said game on PC, higher frame rate, you know, mouse and key. It's totally different experience. Hey, Devastator. Thank you. Thank you so much, fam. Welcome to the Cult of Cage. Hell yeah. Guys, if you are not part of the Discord and you're a channel member, go to the channel membership tab on my YouTube page and click the link. Please join the Discord. Love to have you. We're in there, you know, we post shit, we talk a little shit, we have fun. It's a good, healthy Discord server, in my personal opinion. And yeah, it's like, come on, join us and talk shit, man. Love to see it. But thank you so much, Devastator. Appreciate you for becoming a channel member. Yo, my man Adriano Italiano, it's good to see you, sir. Say can't wait for Ghosts. Never played it because I can only play it on ultra wide, and was happy to wait. The reason why I got an ultra wide was for Ghost of Tsushima. That is the only, like, that is the one thing that I'm like, I know that this game is coming to PC eventually. I need to get an ultra wide for this game because the immersion, like, just being in that world and just experiencing the beauty of the game and just feeling at peace, like, Ghost of Tsushima fucking nails it. It's gonna have ultra wide support. They confirmed that in the trailer. Censorship 2 said, I'm playing The Man Who Erased His Name and noticed Sega continues to experiment with first person. It's still very subpar, but improving. Hey, man, you know, they need to practice in order to get better, right? Hey, Rev, good to see you, fam. Been laughing my butt off all day seeing Ghost of Tsushima being inundated by PlayStation people saying don't buy and stuff like that. Yo, we gonna go over that actually. You know what? You just decided what the first topic of the night is. Hold on, let me figure this out. But yeah, I was looking at that. That shit is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. All of a sudden, Ghost of Tsushima's not so good anymore. And even, you know, I was getting in on the salt, you know, because, like, bro, like, just last week, a motherfucker was saying, like, we got Ghost of Tsushima. You guys don't have it on PC. Meanwhile, they don't know that I platinum Ghost of Tsushima. I bought that bitch day the fuck one on the PS4 Pro and played it on there. And I love that game.
It's over 9,000!
Hey!
What, 9,000?
Devastator! Bro, thank you so much for the 5. He says, Cass, there's another QTV level Elden Ring hater. His vid is in Minxie's Discord. Stream suggestions. Oh, you want me to watch it? If you want me to watch it, I'll watch it. There's not too many reacts on here tonight. Guys, if you are a part of the Discord, by the way, I do have a tab where you could post fuck shit for me to react to. Obviously, guys, use your basic common sense. We're on YouTube. But it's like fanboy shit. You know? That's kind of what it is. But I actually did pick, you know, some videos. Well, particularly one. I might watch another one. King Thrash videos recommended, and sorry, I think it's Silent Night who recommended it. Sorry, but his videos are like 30 minutes to an hour plus long. Like, to react to that is ridiculous, you know? And not for nothing, that dude says the N-word so much. It's like, all right, buddy. All right, buddy. I don't know how this is going to affect my channel, but I feel like maybe he does it on purpose, but I do have that there to sort of give you guys an option to kind of interact or add, you know, something to the stream. Yeah, Devastator. So if you want to join the Discord, Devastator, go on my YouTube page and go to the channel membership tab, and there is a Discord link that is there. So all you have to do is click on the Discord link and hit accept, or what. So it'll take you to Discord, and it has like the basic rules, and you hit accept, and then you're in. Simple. I try to keep it as simple as possible. So definitely join Devastator because you're a channel member. It comes with being a channel member. So take advantage. Absolutely take advantage. If you're a channel member, use your fucking like you know, what do they have? Like, just take advantage of everything that's allotted to you. You know, that thing where it's like, oh, I've been a member for like whatever amount of months. Like, you know, use what you got. I encourage it. Yo, Meds, my boy, what's good, homie? Appreciate you being here. But we definitely got a lot of shit to go over because there is a lot of butthurt motherfuckers. Holy shit. And I was even saying, with Ghost of Tsushima, that literally just a week ago, motherfuckers was using that against like me as a PC gamer. Like, oh, we still got Bloodborne and Ghost of Tsushima. You guys on PC don't have that. Really, dog? Really? First off, Bloodborne runs at like 20 fucking frames. The fact that you're using that as like, oh, we have this over you. Okay, clown ass bitch. And then Ghost getting announced a week after people was using that shit against me. Hilarious, bro. People are so funny. And now all of a sudden, Ghost wasn't that good. And that's an old game. They always, you know, they constantly fucking change the narrative. What a bunch of bitches, bro. Yo, hero culture. Bro, man, you wildin' tonight, sir. You totally don't have to do that, but thank you so much for the 5. He says, people like King Thrash who use the N-word so much only prove how unintelligent they are. And you know what? I really can't. In some ways, Thrash is a pain in the ass. Some ways he's an idiot. Some ways he's actually kind of smart. Yo, the Lemonade King! What's good with you, bro? Appreciate you being here, good sir. We got Bloodborne running better over here. They don't realize that shit, bro. They don't care. Is Ghost open world? Yes, Ghost of Tsushima is indeed open world. It is an amazing open world. I will be day oneing the fuck out of that game. And I will be playing it again. Like, that's in my top 5 favorite PS4 games. For me, it's Ghost of Tsushima, Dying Light. Damn, I would have to think of a good list. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, Ghost of Tsushima drops on your birthday? That's what's up, man. That's fucking dope. He hurts my brain with his the way that he speaks. It just sounds like he's in a constant state of trying to push out his shit. Yeah. People on the fucking internet are entertaining as hell. They be wildin'. I can never relate. But guys, if you can hit the like button, really appreciate y'all. We got 57 people in the chat. You guys, bro, Y'all are too much, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. But I did post, let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure. Oh no, I don't even have this present. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm fucking up over here. I'm fucking up royally. But I even had to call that shit out. Motherfuckers be on some fuck shit, bro. Let me change this up. There we go. Because I was even saying, like, last week, oh, we still got Ghost of Tsushima, you PC port beggars. And then Ponies today, this is a game from 2020. We don't care anymore. It wasn't that good anyway. They really out here like this, bro. They really fucking are out here like this shit. And this motherfucker right here, trying to act like, oh yeah, Ghost wasn't that good. Yo, Chaz, what's good? Jim, good to see you. This motherfucker right here, listen to this clown. Listen to this utter clown, MBG.
But yeah, dude, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima, it looked, I think it did have some imperfections.
Prior to this announcement, he wouldn't say some shit like that. He wouldn't say some shit like that, bro.
Right? Like, if you played Ghost of Tsushima, I've said this before, it definitely has imperfections. And from a visual standpoint, Ghost of Tsushima, it's not like it's weird because to me, Ghost of Tsushima is one of the best looking games ever. But it's not on the same level as some of these games with, in terms of like the asset quality and everything like that.
And you know how these motherfuckers are. All right, Dante, take care, bro. These console gremlins on PlayStation, dude. They are some of the fucking worst, I swear. And what makes me absolutely unable to stand them, look, the reality is what makes Ghost of Tsushima truly so great and different from the typical over-the-shoulder fucking Sony pony video game. What makes it different? It's that primarily Ghost of Tsushima lets the player have complete control. It gives you your cutscene story, then they just say, go do your thing. That's what Ghost of Tsushima does. It doesn't take the controller out of your hand. It doesn't do that shit. It's all about empowering the player and letting the player live out the fantasy of being a samurai or a ninja in that world. They give you the choice and they let you play the fucking game. It's not trying to be like this over cinematic, well, we got to take control away from the gamers so that we can give you the experience we want you to have, not let you make your own experience. No, like that's the problem with a lot of these fucking PlayStation games. They want to control the experience so bad to give you the experience they want to give you instead of crafting a game that lets you make your own experience. It's almost like, I don't know, it's almost like they're scared to just let you fucking enjoy the game the way that you want to. And that's what makes me love Ghost of Tsushima so much. It just lets you be. Leaves you the fuck alone. Like that's my thing. Like a lot of these games, they just don't leave you the fuck alone. They just constantly want to be super intrusive. It's so obnoxious. I can't stand it. But that's what separates Ghost of Tsushima. That's why motherfuckers like this dickhead, MBG, that's why he's like, oh, there's some imperfections because it doesn't play itself. That's why he thinks it's imperfect. The fucking game doesn't play itself. That's what these dudes like. They like when the games practically play them fucking selves. Yo, Talos, what's good with you, dog? Astro, good to see you. Hey, Mav, what's good with you, fam? He says, I want Ghost of Tsushima so I can mod it with big titty anime waifus. Yeah, I want to mod Ghost of Tsushima to like add so much more beheadings. Like I'm so much of a piece of shit. Like I just want more. I want more. They offer a adequate amount of blood. Do I always want more? Yes, but I definitely want more beheadings. It would be like selective sort of deal. They would happen, but not as often as I would like. So that's just me personally. Sick of modern games playing themselves, hand holding. It's so obnoxious when I'm in game. That's why like a lot of people love like the cinematic transition from cutscene to gameplay, and I can't stand it because when it's cutscene, okay, I respect the time that you're taking for the story, and I'm fine with the cutscene. But when it's gameplay time and you disrespect my time, the time that's supposed to be for me to play the game, that's when I become very fucking annoyed. Like, use the cutscene for your time, game developer, and then let me have my time with the gameplay. You ever play Ninja Gaiden 2, Cass? Can't remember. I played 3. I don't know if I played Ninja Gaiden 1 or 2. I played 2. Honestly, I never beat those games. Honestly speaking, never beat them. I remember getting my ass trounced. Them games was tough. Oh my god. MBG stands for Moronic Baboon Gaming. Have you watched Shogun? I've heard a lot of good things about Shogun, actually. I just don't watch television like that. 3 is the worst one. It went down the Sony formula with QTEs. Yeah, that was back when QTEs were really popping. It's muscle-bound gamer. Really, dog. Oh my god. SRGI Productions. Massive big gums. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead. You good, brother? Holy shit. Damn, that's rough. Holy fuck. Homie got the big roast. Holy shit. Episode 1 of Shogun was tight. What is Shogun on? Because I don't keep up. I barely keep up with movies. Let alone television. Shit. I've kind of just given up on television. Oh, it's on FX? I guess I'll have to go online or something. No, but I've heard good things. It's on Hulu. I could scumbag Hulu off of someone. Shit, I'm trying to figure out what movie to see tomorrow. That's been a struggle. Like, honestly, bro, my best friend has wanted to go see a fucking movie. And I'm just like, please, let me just hold it off. Let me just talk her out of it. I'm going to see something tomorrow. I don't know what the fuck it's going to be, to be real with you. I'm going to see something. Someone plays a lot of Sony games. Most don't have a ton of QTEs. Old school God of War. More than 4. Yeah, QTEs was more like that was definitely more PS3 era, maybe a little early PS. No, I can't even say early PS4. Like they went because like back PS3 they did the QTEs, and it was like a fuck ton of that. Like that was, oh my god, bro. When Uncharted 3 had a QTE boss fight ending, I wanted to slam my fucking head on a spike. Not only does it feel like a copy and paste from Uncharted 2, but they're just like, how do we slightly change this shit so that it doesn't feel like an entire ripoff? Oh, let's add a QTE fucking boss fight at the end. And yo, fucking and Lemonade, you capped for that game, dog. I know you in the chat, Lemonade. You capped for Uncharted 3. There's 3 good things about Uncharted 3. There's the intro, there's falling out the motherfucking plane, and then there's the horse scene. Everything else can fuck off. Straight up. Which one you hate more, walking simulation or quick time events? I'm more open to a quick time event. Walking sims, I used to be more open to them, like PS4 gen. Now I'm just over it, you know? I'm fucking over it. Just let me have control. Give me control. I like the Tomb Raider reboot games for the gameplay because they just let you play the fucking game. I mean, given when there's like segments where like things are collapsing and shit, it kind of controls you a little bit. But for the most part, the Tomb Raider reboot games try to be as non-intrusive as possible. Oh my god, Jim, with this whole Tomb Raider 2013's woke as fuck. You good, brother? Are you good, brother? Holy shit. That shit hurts my soul. Come on, dog. It's 2013. We're not talking like that's like prior to the whole like bullshit kicking off. Come on, man. Jim be trying to troll out here with that. Damn. Let me have that. Look, if Tomb Raider 2013 is woke, then guess what? I love that woke shit. Okay? I love if Tomb Raider 2013 is woke, I love that woke shit. I don't give a fuck. Okay? That's one of my all-time favorite games. It's definitely a top 10. That's a top motherfucking 10. I played through that game at least 6 or 7 times now. At least. That's a game that I go through. Like there's a handful of games that I constantly go back to. That is Mafia 1 and 2, Tomb Raider 2013, the Bayonetta games. What else? What else do I constantly revisit? Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z, The Legacy of Goku 2, and Dragon Ball Z Boost Fury. I constantly revisit those games. Constantly. What else? Yeah, like for me, I love that gameplay for the Tomb Raider reboot trilogy. It is such good fucking gameplay. It's so fun, it's adventurous. I enjoy it. I really do. I like the openness to it. The only problem is Lara Croft after the first reboot game sucks. She's trash. And you know what? It's whatever. I kind of just after playing that second game and realizing, oh, they didn't do anything with her character, I kind of just let it be what it is. I just don't care. I mean, I just disconnected with that and just played it for the gameplay. All right, Adriano, appreciate you being here, bro. Have a good day at work. Don't die. It's been a common one I've been starting to say at work. Don't die. Oh my god, Lou Flame, you good, dog? Leave my man Ahmed alone. Holy shit. I like the marina part in Uncharted 3. Marina part. Are you talking about that set piece where like the Oh, are you talking about the ship part of that game? There's like moments in Uncharted 3 that are amazing, but overall as a game it's fucking horrible. Bayonetta was indeed designed by a woman. Yo, they've been giving Bayonetta shit for so long. So fucking long. It's good to see at least Eve is standing better in regards to character design and being defended than Bayonetta was. Bayonetta didn't really have much of a defense force, sadly. Because they definitely fucking threw a bunch of shade at Bayonetta back in the day. And it's weird because it's like you would see Bayonetta 1 and 2 get good reviews, especially 2. 2 got amazing reviews, and then those same outlets would write shit pieces bitching about Bayonetta and how she looked. Lowest expectations. Look, I'm the biggest Bayonetta fan. Like, honestly, I really love Bayonetta. I didn't get past like 2 hours in Bayonetta 3. First off, the fucking game runs like dog shit. This has been something I've been holding in for so fucking long. It pisses me off. Bayonetta 3 runs like fucking dog piss on the Switch. It's unfucking acceptable. When the fuck did anybody ask for kaiju battles in fucking Bayonetta? It's Bayonetta versus the big motherfuckers. Why is it that we're having fucking Godzilla battles between Godzilla, Mothra? Why are we having kaiju versus kaiju battles in fucking Bayonetta 3? And then it tanks the frame rate. And then they have different versions of Bayonetta, and they look like fucking crackhead creator characters. And then they have the Future Trunks knockoff that's this annoying fucking bitch that I don't want to play as. I love me some Future Trunks. Future Trunks is my husband. Bruh. I think it's fair to say that I love Future Trunks. But to make a female version of him and then make her look like a fucking retard, it is depressing. Yeah, I don't like to talk about Bayonetta 3. It makes me pissed. I had that game pre-ordered for like 2 to 3 years. Development hell was scared that the game was never going to get made, just for the game to get made, and then me wishing that it indeed got canceled after many years of waiting. And then you guys wonder why I have trust issues. I have a lot of trust issues. All right, so Neo's saying a movie recommendation. Gamera Heisei Trilogy, 1995 to 1999. Gamera Guardian of the Universe. Gamera 2 Attack of the Legion. And Gamera 3 Revenge of Iris, Japanese giant monster trilogy films. I've never heard of those. Never actually heard of them. And you know what? I can't give Nintendo shit when it comes to Bayonetta, because without Nintendo, Bayonetta 2 would not exist. That's just the reality. So I am grateful to Nintendo, because Sega out there, like the cheap fucking uncle that's cheap with themselves. Like the cheap uncle that takes you to the cheap ass buffet and then purposely, tries to nickel and dime the fucking buffet. That's how Sega is. I think they're changing a little bit now. A little bit. But Sega didn't want to make a Bayonetta 2. So they're dickheads for that. Nintendo had to step in like, hey, we need an M-rated game. We'll gladly fund Bayonetta 2. Can we make a deal? We trying to sell the Wii U to people that are above the age of 5. It's crazy how shit happens, right? Holy fuck, when you really think about it. I would love a Future Trunks body pillow. I'm not gonna lie. Censorship too. That does not. I wouldn't mind. Definitely. Uncle, don't tell them you're older than 10. We'll get kids pricing. Bruh, I'm 15. Oh my god. And you know what? People give the Wii U so much shit. The Wii U was a bad console. It had a lot of good games on it though. In regards to Nintendo's catalog. People were apparently angry that Bayonetta had a kid. I'm confused why they're angry. So, you know what? Hold on 1 sec. Okay, so here's why people were so pissed off about Bayonetta getting married and having a kid. So the LGBTQ community was convinced that Bayonetta was gay and that Bayonetta and Jean were in a relationship together. It was never confirmed nor denied. Technically, no, because it's alluded to in Bayonetta 2 that John and Bayonetta are living together. I don't know. I don't remember exactly the details. But they had convinced themselves that Bayonetta was gay, which Bayonetta 1, the first game, just proves that. At most, she's maybe bisexual. So there's no, like, she's definitely not gay. There is actual there's dialogue in the original game that completely disproves that. She literally says something along the lines of, I don't want to have kids, but making them is something I'm down for. That's pretty much what she says. And so at most, maybe she was bisexual. Even I, for a while, thought that Bayonetta and Jean would make a good couple. I wouldn't mind that at all. I think that they would be a good couple. But they eventually decided to make what's his name? Cheshire. That's the pet name that Bayonetta has for Luca. And so Platinum Games had decided to put Luca and Bayonetta in a canon relationship together, to where they're together, they have a kid, and so on and so forth. So that enraged the LGBTQ community and allies and such. So I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was hilarious how mad they were about it. It kind of caught me off guard too, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't mind it. It's whatever. Like, you know? Like, I think it's one of those things where I feel like it could have went either way. And I'd be cool with either. Beasley says, I'm pissed because I would much rather play Bayonetta on a PlayStation console than a Switch. And I get you, bro. I do understand. I would love for Bayonetta 2 to come over to PC and other consoles, because it would be nice to get a 4K image and to get, you know, HDR and all that shit, because that is a gorgeous game in terms of color. It would be amazing to see on other platforms that have some horsepower to it. So I totally get that. I don't think I'll ever play Bayonetta 3 through. I want to, just to say that I have. But to sit there and torture myself to play a game that just doesn't seem good. When I'm playing a game that is a relatively short experience, Bayonetta games are short experiences. They're like anywhere between 8 to 12 hours, give or take. When I'm playing a Bayonetta game that's like 10, around that 8 to 12 hour mark, and I'm going through 2+ hours of being introduced to game mechanics, there's a problem there. It shouldn't be hard to grasp the concept of hack and slash Bayonetta games. You just know what to do, you know what the buttons are, and you work on making good combos. And that's what it is. Like, There shouldn't be like introducing all these different game mechanics for different scenarios or different types of gameplay that's featured in the game when I'm getting over 2 hours of that in a game that ranges from 8 to 12 hours. There is a fucking problem. But I mean, Beasley, I will say this. I know that I think you played Bayonetta 1, if I'm not mistaken. If you haven't played Bayonetta 2, anything to just commit to doing that. It's such a good game. It is so fucking good. In so many ways, I still debate with whether I like 1 or 2 better. Because there's definitely some things that Bayonetta 2 does infinitely better than the first one. It is a more polished game. Bayonetta 1 is actually a budget title. It doesn't feel like it until you get to those stagnant cutscenes. But even that, like the way that they pulled it off was, it doesn't feel cheap. So they have some of the stagnant cutscenes with the dialogue. Even that doesn't necessarily feel cheap. I enjoy everything about Bayonetta 1. But Bayonetta 2 is clearly the title that got the proper funding, and it really just went all in on it. But there's something about Bayonetta 1 that just, I love it. I fucking love it. And there's like fuck shit in Bayonetta 1. There's some like little mini game parts of Bayonetta 1. It's like, why did y'all do this? But I still love it. And it is a lot more difficult too. Bayonetta 1's a lot more difficult than 2. 2 feels, it's easier, but it's justifiable, the changes that they made. It feels more streamlined. Bayonetta 1's harder, but the gameplay experience is a little more rocky. It doesn't feel fully, I don't want to say it doesn't feel fully realized. It does feel fully realized, but it's like, how do you say? I don't know how to explain it. They really did nail it with 2. 1 was a great experience. It was new, it was fresh. You have a Dante, a female Dante that she is her own. She does come into her own as a character. I love that shit. It's fucking awesome. You beat Bayonetta 3 Devastator. How did you do it? Did you emulate? Disney Sheepherder, good to see you. He says, lurking about and smashing the like button. Have a great stream, my friend. I appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well. It's always good to hear from you, fam. And my boy Cannoli Sasquatch, good to see you. Much love to you, fam. Censorship 2 said Bayonetta had to be straight. It would have been a massive waste of those hips otherwise. Yo. Beasley says, I never thought Bayonetta was gay. Why can't 2 women just be friends? And that's a great point as well. To me, I wouldn't be mad either way. You know? I think that either way is completely justifiable. But Platinum Games chose to, shack her up with Luca. And that's completely fine. It's crazy how so many people think that 2 women talking to each other equals big gay. I'm a man and women talking to each other equals platonic friendship. Like, pick one and only one. No, I completely agree with that sentiment. A lot of people just automatically kind of assume things, which is, it's one of those things where it's, you assume you make an ass of yourself. I think we can all agree Bayonetta needs to go multi-plat on everything. Yeah, it's not like Bayonetta is a system seller. As shitty as it is to say, Bayonetta does not sell consoles. I love Bayonetta, but it doesn't sell consoles. Just put it everywhere. What the fuck? Make some money off of it. Beasley says I'm currently playing Bayonetta 2 on my friend's Switch. I had it on my Switch Lite, and it was too much going on. It's tiny ass screenshot. Glad I can play it on a TV at least. I love it. Yo, that is awesome. I'm glad to hear it, bro. That is yo, I'm so happy for you. Like I'm like giddy. Just like I'm just thinking like the first time I played through Bayonetta 2, oh my god, bro. It was so, I remember picking that bitch up from the GameStop, taking that shit home. And it had 1 and 2 on there, bro. I was so fucking excited. Jennifer Hale is there to replace her. Look, I have to say it. As fucked as Helena Taylor is as a person for what she did, for her lies, she is a great voice actress. It feels genuinely like a downgrade, and that's no disrespect to Jennifer Hale. I think that she's a solid voice actress in her own right, but she's just not Bayonetta. Helena Taylor just perfectly knew how to be that smooth talker that Bayonetta was. She nailed it perfectly. It's not the voice acting. It's not what is being said, and it's how it's being said. And Helena Taylor absolutely nailed that. Jennifer Hale, nah. It doesn't work for me. It didn't have that same tone at all. So Cassie and Mixie talking to each other. Oh my god. Automatically, that's what people assume, right? Everything has to be a scandal nowadays. You ever notice everything's a fucking scandal? Oh my god, let me stop rambling. Let me stop rambling because we got a lot to go through, guys. But it's a good show. I love the conversations you guys have me have me putting you guys put me through trials and tribulations with our conversations. And despite me being upset sometimes with my little rants, it's always a good conversation with you guys. I don't give a damn about voice actors. Wish they got less attention than they do. I mean, hell, that will be the future shortly. Lowest expectations. I know that you think voice acting is overrated. Soon there will be no voice actors. Quick question: what's your first reaction when Bayonetta was a newcomer in Smash Bros? Oh, I was fucking hyped as shit. I was so hyped, but also I was saying now they need to put Dante, and that never happened, sadly. But Bayonetta in Smash 4 was broken as fuck. They never fixed that character in that game, as far as I can recall. She was dumb broken. She is dumb fucking broken in Smash 4. I couldn't believe it because I always knew how not popular Bayonetta was. So for the fact that she got into Smash was insane. Beasley says, I'm a Jennifer Hale stan, but Helena Taylor is Bayonetta. They should have paid her more. She brought that character to life, and I completely agree. I don't know how much the thing is, I don't know what voice actors deserve in terms of payment. I'm not sure. I can't sit here and say what her time was worth. I know that in the industry, voice actors do get the shaft a lot of the time. Pause. But yeah, anything to get her back, I think, would have been applicable. And like I said, I'm not disrespecting Jennifer Hale. She is a great voice actress. She has quite a catalog under her belt. But yeah, like, you're completely right. She's not Bayonetta. It just is what it is. Helena Taylor really just knew, like, you could feel like she was completely in sync with who Bayonetta is as a person. The best voice acting I've ever seen is Roger Clark as Arthur Morgan. Yeah, solid voice acting. Sly Crow, what's good, homie? Yo, Joshua, what's good, fam? My boy G says pre-patch Bayonetta was broken. Bayonetta was broken for a while. I remember Smash tournaments, like top 8 was like all Bayonetta. It's like, what the fuck is going? That shit was hilarious. Smash 4 tournaments when Bayonetta showed up was interesting to say the least. Damn, Cass, my boss talking that shit in your server. Got you on recording saying you love that woke shit. Oh my god. We need context, damn it. We need the goddamn context. Don't clip me out of context, damn it. And I hate, and I was just talking about this with some homies. Motherfuckers be saying like, oh, it's all out of context. Like people just run with that narrative now. When they get caught slipping. Meanwhile, no, like it is the whole context, bitch. You just got caught slipping. But yes, don't be catching me out of context, damn it. Cascade? Oh no. Y'all don't want that. Frank Welker is the best voice actor. Are we talking like, I don't know who that is by name. Helena deserved way more than the 4,000 they were trying to pay her. But here's the thing, and I covered this too. I don't know what the truth is. Like, Helena Taylor got caught lying. So at that point, like, there's only so much of her word that can be taken. But she got caught lying bad. Oh my god, Jim, to hell with you. You know what? Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all so much. Oh my god, I'm out of water. Hold on, guys. I need water. All right, my bad. Talking about Fred from Scooby-Doo. Voice of Megatron. Okay. Fred Jones, Santa's Little Helper. Huh. Okay. We got the Scooby-Doos here. So I definitely stand it. My favorite character of all time is Ada Wong from Resident Evil. And Sally Cahill, voiced in OGRE2. They changed that character's voice actress like so much. I think like every game from what I've seen. Practically. There's so many people that have portrayed Ada Wong. It's kind of wild. Let me see. All right, so to get into the discussion, the topics, guys. Warner Brothers doubles down on failure, guys. Warner Brothers sees its future game strategy to involve more live service mobile and free-to-play games. Because they don't look at their success. It's amazing. Absolutely astounding. They look at it, it's like this industry is so fucked. Like they take a massive L with Suicide Squad. It's like, oh, let's do more of this. The fuck? Y'all want to do more of this shit? After just taking a massive L? They said, rather than just launching a one-and-done console game, how do we develop a game around, for example, a Hogwarts Legacy or Harry Potter that is a live service where people can live and work and build and play in the world in an ongoing basis, and that is the CEO, WB Games CEO. And it just proves that these companies would rather die than make good games. And like, you are a fucking you're the video game branch of WB. Y'all would rather die as a company than make good fucking single player games. Just make good games. It's fucking amazing. It is, forget amazing, it's astounding. Who's the bigger loser, Disney or Warner Bros? I don't know. At that point, just take your pick. Rocksteady is indeed dead. I wonder what they're going to do with that Wonder Woman video game. That's been in development for a fucking minute. No, Warner Brothers definitely doesn't have money to burn. They're like $45 billion in debt as a whole. They don't have money to burn. They're over here giving fucking seminars, stream seminars, talking about DEI and all this bullshit that nobody gives a fuck about. When they sitting there $45 billion in the fucking hole, y'all are fucking retarded. I'm convinced they are allergic to money. Warner Brothers is indeed allergic to fucking money. You can't convince me otherwise. Well, Wonder Woman in the very least is gonna look non-binary. And we gotta give a shout out to the homie. This dude, man, he is a fucking beast. He is taking over the internet. Shout out to Brutus. Cause yeah, and he's just been going with it, man. I've been like catching some of the streams that he's been on, and he's like, yeah, I'm tired and so much shit has been going on, but I'm just making the best of it. It's like, yo, that's what, the best you can do. But yo, like, talk about being like an overnight fucking sensation come to light. Holy shit. Shout out to the homie. But he says, I want to make a personal request to everybody out here who cares about me and my cause. Do not ever accept talking to those big outlets, especially about what we as the gaming community are doing right now. Never forget that these journalists do not care about us. They do not care about our hobby and the things we love. They are sided with the big techs and the corporations, not us. They only care about money and their own personal beliefs. We will not allow legacy media the opportunity to twist this to their narrative. Evil cannot create anything new. They can only corrupt and ruin what good forces have intended or made. And bro, it's big facts. Absolutely. And I appreciate how well spoken he is. And this is just true. I think that we're obviously done trying to see eye to eye on everything. Like Hot Wheels Unleashed don't have any woke propaganda, just toy car advertising and fast-paced racing gameplay. Exactly. Yo, we need to go back to just, concentrating on video games and making it seem like you actually, like, first and foremost, you want to make a good video game. Because that feels like the last thing with a lot of these games that come out. The last thing y'all are trying to do is make a good video game. DC's dying, their comics are sinking ship. Their movies are box office bombs. They're gonna end up selling. That's their goal. I don't know who would buy a fucking company that's like 45 billion in the hole, but and then we got the memes, baby. Cause these memes is good as fuck. With Ghost of Tsushima coming to PC. Bruh, we took the whole slate. All these PS4 games, done. The premier PS4 games, on PC, we took all them shits. And then we go back to the the Spider-Man the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, I have nothing left except Bloodborne. The camera was like ass anyway. Holy shit. Zombie Killer says, so question, Cage. With all the sweet baby stuff going on, do you think this is Gamergate 2 Electric Boogaloo? It's as close as it can possibly be. I don't know if it can be replicated. But we're at that. The thing is, it's like Gamergate has always been a thing. Like we never really got to a conclusion with Gamergate. You know, the journalists like to make believe that they won and all that bullshit, but they got exposed. That's what it is at the end of the day. They would constantly reference it and say that, well, the gamers were evil the whole time. They were the bad actors. And, you know, constantly make it seem as though they were the good guys and they won. But that created a permanent separation between gamers and the industry. For good reason. I mean, it showed that the industry was indeed based upon lies and bullshit. Let me know when Ghost of Tsushima drops below 30. I read something until then. I'll read something. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, you loser. Go read some bullshit. Yeah, you would never talk. You should never talk to game journalists. They're all liars and propagandists in the industry. They do not care about their audience at all. Yeah, and there's no objective journalism. That is completely clowned on. Like, there's only one person I could think of off the top of my head that's actually a good journalist, but he kind of just has his own website. And that's my boy Pete, actually. And he really is objective. No, Dante, you ain't shit, dog. You ain't shit, dog. Dante out here trying to get all the credit when he's done nothing. How dare you? But shout out to my boy Pete, because he actually did an interview with Frost after like months after the whole G4 shit. And it was actually a really good interview. Do I think that she was full of shit on some things? Sure. But she definitely did give insight into how G4 was run when they brought it back. And you could kind of put together the pieces of why G4 died, you know? Like, they were just doing some really dumb things. They were running G4 like it was 2004 again. And that doesn't translate well, you know? So because of his interview with Frost, you definitely got a lot more insight into all that as a whole, instead of just like, oh, Frost killed G4, because it is more depth to it than that. And Pete's interview with her, like, he was very objective. Like, he just asked questions and let her answer. He wasn't trying to you know, berate her. He's just trying to get answers. And that's what, at the end of the day, a journalist is supposed to do, just get answers. And it's rare when you come across that. Journalists now, especially in the gaming space, already have a predetermined conclusion of what they want to communicate with their articles or with their website or whatever have you. Whereas, like, my boy Pete, it's about, like, you don't know, you can't tell what side he's on. And that's what's important about, you know, doing that kind of shit. You're not supposed to really give away what side you're on. Exactly. They're extremely biased. And they can't help themselves. They're just ridiculous. But his name's Pete Pischke. I actually drop his YouTube. If you do want to check it out, because I fucks with Pete. But journalism isn't completely dead. You're actually looking for a journalist with some integrity. They mostly just end up being kind of indie. So there's someone I can actually legitimately endorse. Yo! Jay, what's good, homie? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. You gotta always try to see the bright side of things, you know? Yes, journalism sucks, but there's someone I can recommend that's actually pretty solid. I want to know where the fuck Frost even came from. She used to be like kind of like a commentator for competitive gaming. I think revolving around, if I'm not mistaken, League. I might be wrong on that. Yeah, like she came from esports, like commentary. That I do know. She actually does talk about that. If you go to the Culturescape YouTube channel and watch that interview, she does actually give some insight as to where she came from and how she got to G4 and how G4 ran, and basically like her perspective of that whole situation with the sexism in gaming. A little rant, deranged rant she went on. She actually said that that whole rant wasn't even supposed to be a segment featured on YouTube. They would just tell, and that they kind of told her to put something together. Journalism used to be a blue collar job, not a college type degree. Yeah. Neo's asking, did I see? Let me see. Did you think that the game crash will be more devastating than the game crash of 83? I don't know if there's going to be a game crash. Should there be? I think so. Honestly speaking, I think there should be a game crash, but will there be? I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's more fail safes now than ever before. And these companies, it's a lot different from 83, guys. And there's a lot more security blankets for these companies. Sad to say. Absolutely sad to say. I think they deserve to fail, a lot of them. But 83 gaming was just this little tiny market, so it crashing is definitely, a possibility. Of course, she shifts the blame. She doesn't hold herself accountable, but at the same time, it's not. When she explains it, you could tell that there was fuck shit all over the joint. Like, it isn't just her, though she was on some bullshit too. That's me being objective. It was definitely a lot of fuck shit all around. Could she have been lying about her hand in it and what was going on? Possibly. Possibly. Do you consider Frost a true tomboy? I don't really know. I can't really say. don't really know her, you know? All I know her is for sexism and gaming rant. It's not like I was watching G4 when it made a comeback. You kidding me? I wouldn't waste my fucking time. But she just came off, and I guess this is technically like a derogatory term. She just came off like a butch lesbian. One of those like butch lesbians that's trying to act like she's tough sort of deal. Canceled. One of those that's trying to act like they're tough, but you know that their jaw is like glass. Like that's what she comes off like to me personally. But then again, I'm not the best judge of character by any means either. That's just me personally. But to continue on, I think we've spoken enough about Frost, the bitch that had 5 minutes of fame. She's no Olivia Munn. Yeah, and what fucked them too was not getting Olivia Munn to come back. That was actually a planned thing, but that fell through. Thought she was a butch lesbian. That sexism and gaming rant temporarily got them what they wanted, because I didn't even know G4 was back until that segment aired. Yeah. You're not kidding. Yeah, I didn't really keep any real tabs on G4 comeback at all. 40 likes? Bro, you guys are crazy. Y'all are insane. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Olivia was so lame. Olivia gave like the gamers what they wanted. They were into all that fuck shit. Like, it's corny now to look back at clips of G4 with Olivia Munn doing some wacky ass shit, but dudes wanted that shit back in the day. Yo, Oz, appreciate you pulling up, dog. She gave us her best years. Oh my god. And yo, this day one, we already know. We gotta have CJ up in there and Ghost of Tsushima. Hell yeah. And we got more memes, baby. Shout out to Glorious Kev with the meme post. Said, hey, did you finish the beta for Ghost of Tsushima? Now hand this over. And the crying PlayStation fanboy. Yo, forget your true game of the year 2020, Spectre. The game of the year 2020. All right, let me get rid of this. Oh, and did you guys know that yo, Insomniac, they fell off hard, bro. They fell off so hard. Fucking, they were like the premier game developer. Bro, now they just fucking up left and right. Spider-Man 2's narrative and characters being kind of ass. Spider-Man 2 launching a little bit on the buggy side. Not something we're used to from Insomniac. Now they dropped a patch for Spider-Man 2 that actually lets the player access the debug menu. Look at this shit. Yo. That's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen. And then they had to put out a warning to the gamers to say, yo, don't fuck around with that because you could really fuck up your game. Oz says, I highly recommend WWE 2K24. No, that's what's up. I'll get it on a sale. I want the complete edition, but I don't feel like paying complete edition money, so I could wait. All I remember was Jessica Chobot, the girl that made out with the controller that they put in Mass Effect 3. I don't remember. Let me see. What? I don't remember. I'm not good with names. Let me look her up. Oh no, she was on IGN. I don't remember her, I'm not gonna lie. But looking at Wikipedia, it said she was IGN. Oh, Chobot licked a PSP on G4, yo. They was wildin' on G4. Holy shit. And then, bruh, the screenshot of the year, man. This motherfucker endorsing his Sweet Baby ain't bullshit. And this dude is low-key one of the biggest clowns in the community. I forget his fucking name. But the no-name, no-face avatar motherfucker that constantly talks shit and gets very personal. He does get quite personal. He's kind of a fucking dick. There you go. Sumo. Yeah, this fucking clown. This clown, you know he hides behind his little Steve Urkel avatar. No, he doesn't have a real fucking name. Then demands to be taken seriously in a community, talking all the bullshit. Yeah, like, bruh. Fuck up out of here, this bullshit. Said, I hope Sweet Baby Inc. continues to hurt these motherfuckers with zero testicular fortitude. Bruh, how can you talk about motherfuckers having zero testicular fortitude, bro? You were hiding behind a Steve Urkel avatar, you fucking retard. Super PlayStation fanboy, like deranged as fuck. Like, and then you could tell that all of his fanboy wars is particularly just to try and get underneath people's skin. You see what Red Dragon posted? Let me see what this retard posted. Yeah, you can send it to me, please, if you can. Some of these people, I swear. But it's just ironic. Homie's like, oh, y'all have zero testicular fortitude. Hides behind Steve Urkel avatar. Doesn't have a real fucking name. You're a fucking dick. You're such a loser. The wed dragon. Love it. Here's the next segment. Thank you, Spectre. Appreciate you. Alright, let's see. What does the wed dragon have for us today? What fucking stupid shit. Because it never ends with these weirdos. Oh man, my boy Lover caught his ass. Oh shit. It says, must have been the good kind of crack for Red Karen that Red Karen took to make this delusional post. Said Xbox fans are sharing this message and pretending PlayStation fans are really upset Ghost of Tsushima is coming to PC. Yeah, they are. They clearly are. They're very upset. They can't spot humor, which is funny in of itself. Same, and it's like, bruh, if it was the other way around and Xbox dudes was butthurt over something, you already know he'd be screen capping it, saying like, oh, look at these losers crying over this, ha 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 ha, because he's exactly one of those. Said same profile also asking for Ghost of Tsushima for localization right before this post. And if it's bait, it's bait. I don't care. This shit is still laughable. It's still laughable. Y'all are clowns in the PlayStation side. Y'all clearly definitely butthurt that Ghost of Tsushima is coming to PC. We already know. It's fairly obvious. Y'all can play pretend. Whatever suits you, hun. But at the end of the day, we getting all your fucking games. We getting the whole motherfucking slate. That's a fact. But to get into, man, just how crazy today has been. Oh, Kotaku. They have so many absolutely stupid, deranged, fucking politically motivated journalists. But to be fair, now the whole like all these major gaming journal websites are defending Sweet Baby Inc. Pretty obvious that was going to happen. I mean, nobody. I think anyone could have guessed what was going to happen next, right? Lobo said, I don't know what kind of crack he was smoking, but it must have been good. I mean, he's so severely biased, bro. And the thing is, it's like people now screen cap his biased fuck shit. Like when he posts about Xbox doing something stupid, he's like going in on them. When PlayStation does the same thing, he's a no-show. Exactly. A lot of people need to pay attention to Gamergate because the same shit is happening all over again. It's so predictable. Hero Culture says the Red Dragon wouldn't understand a joke if it bit him in the tail. What's a joke is Red Dragon himself. Imagine abandoning a successful YouTube channel to shitpost on Twitter. Like you are such a fucking loser, bro. Jeez. But Rev says Desu here is posting the Alyssa Mercanti tweet, and she was the one that did indeed write the Kotaku article, going full defense force for Sweet Baby Inc. And she said, "Hi, you can't be racist against white people. Thanks for tuning in." And guys, mind you, yo, Mixie, what's good, fam? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Apparently, someone stole you from me, and I will go scorch earth to make sure that you are returned to me, because you are my pal, and my pal alone, damn it. To hell with you bastards. I will fight all of you. I will go to hell and back. I'm not too late for Cage Day. Of course, you are not too late for Cage Day Anarchy. I stream forever. Like, I don't stop. I don't sleep, and I don't stop streaming. That's why I can't sleep, and then I go to work, and that's why I can't stop streaming. Bruh, I need to get away from work shit and just be here with you guys. I'm partly delusional when I stream, and that's what makes for more entertaining content. So, yo, Alex, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Oh no, it's Alex, not oh shit, it's Alex. Damn it, Mixie. No, I'm playing. Yo. Oh no, now Foot Clan about to pop off. Yo, Alex, I watched you fucking rip David Jaffe with fucking facts and just pure fucking genuine logic. Oh, Mixie, bro, I got that. I got that right here. I appreciate you looking out. I got that. I'm about to pull that up, actually. We going through. We have to go through what got us here. Yo, my man Anarchy, bro. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Being a Cult of Cage member. Appreciate you. Neo, take care of yourself, bro. Appreciate you being here. Have a good night. You're going over it too. Oh, bro, we have to go over it. This is like insane. Here we go with the feet. 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 There we go. I inserted my foot, okay? Into your asses. But anyway. So yeah, she obviously put this out here. She's definitely clout chasing. She keeps doing this weird thing where she keeps privating and unprivating her Twitter account. She'll like unprivate, put some bullshit out there, and then private again. She's really, really desperate for attention, going so far as to mention certain people like Hassan Piker in hopes of being validated. I don't know. It's just very weird, strange behavior coming from her. So, I mean, it is what it is. But obviously with this bullshit where you can't be racist towards white people, and look, man, there is, at the end of the day, we can have this posturing, you can argue this. At the end of the day, there's this malicious hatred towards white people that is being displayed with Sweet Baby Ink, and that cannot be denied. Whether you want to claim it's not racism or not, just the mere fact that there is this malicious disdain for somebody just for the color of their skin. This wish to just eliminate this group of people from entertainment. That is really what you want. Simply just for the color of one's skin is disgusting. It is disgusting behavior. If it was the other way around, it was somebody of different color, you would definitely call it racism. We can do the posturing bullshit all you want, but you're definitely a hateful fucking person. And to me, I don't like to be around people like that. Of any kind, really. For me, I'm just a hippie at heart. It's kind of gross, but like, I just don't. To me, being hateful is too much energy. It really is. I'm a really lazy person and laid back. And that's probably my biggest flaw. I'm really too laid back. That's why I will never start, smoking weed, because if I smoked weed, I'd probably be too lazy to even breathe. So that's why I don't do drugs. And yeah, she keeps protecting her fucking Twitter, and then we have to get into this whole like deranged little I'm a victim after being on some fuck shit after the clout chase. How do you resort to the victimhood after the clout chase? Stop being a fucking pussy and just own that shit. If you're going to be a cunt, then own up to it. It's really that simple. And yes, guys, by the way, I do follow a bunch of pieces of shit on Twitter. About half of my the people who I'm following, I actually hate. But yes, I managed to follow her when she unprivated, and she didn't block me. So yes, baby, I be going out of my way to follow all the fuck shit. You already know. I'm out here. Look at how many people I follow. If you think I like that many people, then shame on you, because I don't like that many people. Okay? I don't like. I'm a very hard person to win over. Matter of fact, I just enjoy being left the fuck alone. So if you look at how many people I've followed and you think that I actually like that many people, you played yourself. Oh yeah, she went super in. She really went super in on the victimhood. Alyssa here says, if you're a woman, queer person, or person of color in this space, you've probably experienced harassment. Probably more than once. But when you have a life off the internet, it's like a swarm of bees stinging a giant. Temporarily pain at the overwhelming nature of it, sure, but it goes away. Oh my god, bro. These people are so delusional. And it's like they think that here's the thing. You could think you are as right as you possibly can be, but if you disregard all your principles just because you think you're in the right, if you throw away everything that you are, your humanity, if you feel justified in being evil just because you think you're right, or you justify being a hateful, bigoted person just because you think you are right in your stances, what does that make you? Yo, Pixel, what's good with you, homie? X is only for the lows. Yes, X is one big fucking joke. Twitter is one big joke. Anybody who takes that seriously at the end of the day, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. In regards to cancel culture, yes, that's when it does become serious. But for me, it's just one big joke. I follow a whole bunch of people, and I mostly just spend most of the day like, y'all are fucking crazy. Like looking at my phone, like when I'm at work, my problem at work is I have too much free time. So I'll be looking on Twitter, and my reaction is like, y'all are insane. Trying to ruin what others enjoy automatically makes you wrong. Exactly. Um, they definitely seek to just ruin people's enjoyment. And it's obnoxious. Like people, I think most people at the end of the day, at this point, just want to be left the fuck alone. And they are like flies, like constantly trying to butt in, like the fly that tries to go in your ear. It's like they're like that, but there's so many of them across the entire gaming industry. You've never been harassed in gaming? Yeah, I can't really say I've been harassed. I mean, I've dealt with people that we've had like cursing matches, all sorts of shit. But like, bro, I just jump into it. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and look like a victim. I'm gonna throw punches and then we gonna fight it out. It is what it is. Like, I can't sit here and say in any instance I've been harassed. Matter of fact, these are the type of people that do a lot of harassing at the end of the day. And they feel justified because it's out of victimhood. And she goes on, the people attacking me wouldn't even speak to me in person. Why would anyone want to? And who the fuck are you? Like, oh, none of these people would speak to me in person. Like, motherfuckers is scared. Who the fuck is afraid of you, bitch? The people attacking me wouldn't even speak to me in person. You think you tough? Holy shit. Bro, I wouldn't have a problem speaking to you in person. I think she definitely comes off like the type of person that would be scared as fuck to talk to anybody in real life that she has a potential issue with. She definitely looks easily intimidated. She definitely looks like one of those that like, oh, I'm tough as fuck on the internet, but IRL, yeah, I'm gonna avoid all of that. Come on, bro. And not to make it like, I'm not the type of person like people be like, oh, meet me in real life. Like, I'm not one of those. At the end of the day, those are always bullshit. Y'all, if you go there, you know, you're always full of shit. How often does that actually, those types of disputes actually get to that point? But this almost feels like projection. Said they wouldn't be at the places I hang out or around the people I love because they live online and speak in echo chambers. Imagine them on the subway getting a coffee at your corner shop at a local show. What do you think these people are? Like, it's almost like she's admitting that she does not see the people that she has disagreements with as even human beings. And what does that tell about her character? It says a lot about her character. She definitely comes off like she thinks she's better than the people that she has a disagreement with. Make it fairly obvious. You think that what people don't, the people that you have a dispute with or an issue with, that they don't get on the subway, that they don't do normal human being things? Weird. Such a weird state of mind. Yo, good to see you, fam. Get her into Buffy the Vampire Slayer instead. Never watched past movie myself, but supposedly it's a good show. The show definitely aged better than the film. The film's tough to watch. in modern day anyway. Said my dad called me yesterday to talk and NYR trade. He could hear the stress in my voice and asked what's up. When I explained it to him, his response was, huh, okay, just shut your laptop. The internet isn't real life. No shit. No shit. And once again, victim mentality, trying to get, the sympathy, the sympathy from, I guess, her followers, whatever have you, or just, they try to create this world, this fake world of they're the victim. So it's like, you put yourself out there. You didn't have to write the article. You didn't have to defend Sweet Baby Inc., but you chose to because you guys clearly take the side of the established groups when it comes to the video game space, and you clearly hate the average gamer. You don't relate to them at all. You're in the gaming space, but you don't know what it's like to be an actual gamer. Then you wonder why people have an issue with you. Clearly, you're invading our space and then lying. Said, anyway, I'm going to go hang some shelves and maybe finally mount my TV and other home improvement things. How much you want to bet that a dude hung that shit up for her? I'm not going to lie. I paid 2 dudes to hang my TV on the wall. Fuck that. Imagine me trying to put a wall mount on by myself. First off, I'm too lazy for that shit. Second off, I would no doubt fuck it up. And third off, I have a 65-inch TV. Imagine me trying to wall mount that shit. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. So yeah, I pay people to do that shit. Not to act like, oh, I'm too good for it. No, I'm just too stupid for it. But that's the difference between someone like me and someone like her. I'm just brutally honest. I'm genuine, for better or for worse. I accept my faults. And this person thinks that she's better than everyone else. She said, anyway, I'm going to go hang some shelves, mount my TV, and some other home improvement things. I will also probably play Overwatch because I'm a sicko. Well, I guess she's a little self-aware on that. Twitter doesn't exist when I'm not on it. But the crazy thing is she's been on it all day. Privating and unprivating. Trying to get attention from people that have bigger followings. Said, yes, I went private because they're trying to report all my tweets. Cancel culture strikes again. Oh my god. These people are so laughable, man. Holy shit. Amazing. Then they wonder why people are so over games journalism. Every day we love to see games journalism take L's, and they earn it. They go out of their way to earn it. There's this huge disconnect that they've caused because they have proven time and time again that they have zero integrity. They're not about the truth. They're not about being honest. They're not about wanting to be in the space in any genuine way whatsoever. They just put some clickbait headline that misrepresents gamers, disrespects them in order to make some bullshit ass ad revenue. And then they wonder why people are just over their bullshit. We've had 10 years of this shit. 10 fucking years. People are over it. They're sick. Night Pistol said, even a strong independent man would be like, hey, help a bro out. Exactly. Then again, what could be said for journalism as a whole? Yeah, across the board, journalism is just at an all-time pathetic Forget low, it's just pathetic. Oh, and this person, I caught this person's set of tweets. They said, block and move on. Take it from a writer at one of the most harassed gaming publications on the internet. No amount of careful research, internet reach, or industry expertise will reach the types of people who have decided to join a conspiracy cult. Words are just so misused, man. Like, the whole conspiracy thing is always just tossed out there. Said, I think there's a point in trying to educate the people who are on the cusp of, maybe the people with the reasonable sounding argument have a point. But there's absolutely no point in trying to salvage people who are convinced themselves of shadow cultural puppeteers. And really, when you bring up the term conspiracy, it's because there's at least crumbs of truth to something that's being presented. Crumbs of at least what seems to be the case. Like I think the past, 5 years, I think that there's a lot of things that redeem conspiracy theories that the past 5 years has proven that there's some truth to it, man. Look. I'm not saying that, America didn't land on the moon back when Neil Armstrong did it. But you go look at that interview and and when you look at those astronauts and their demeanor, they act like someone died. Not like they just accomplished one of the greatest feats for mankind of that time period. Okay, so I'm just saying, bro. And then when shit comes out years later, like JFK, like little tidbits of shit. I mean, it's a conspiracy theory that Marilyn Monroe was murdered by the CIA, but I mean, hey, when you don't do a proper autopsy of one of the most iconic people of her time, you have to fucking wonder, right? Wonder why they chose not to do a proper autopsy, especially with someone so fucking important to entertainment. There's, tidbits of questionable things that lead to some of these conspiracy theories being there. And just because it's deemed a conspiracy theory doesn't mean that questions shouldn't be asked. And look, people asked the questions during Gamergate and we got no real answers. And y'all kicked the can down the road and chose to just ignore the general public in regards to the disingenuous behavior that was happening across when it comes to journalistic integrity. And really, it's not a conspiracy theory.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, Black Cobra. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. He says, off topic. Hey, Cass, off topic. Did you see the Overwatch 2 / Cowboy Bebop trailer? If not, check it out. Or I just send it on Discord. I actually did see it. Shout out to my boy Side Strike. He sent it to me because for some reason, I have friends that do play Overwatch. Let's just leave it at that. No, but he sent it to me, and I'm not gonna lie, it looked kind of cool. It's not gonna make me play Overwatch because I played Overwatch early on. Overwatch is one of those games that I can't stand now, but admittedly, it helped me get over or helped me get through one of the worst points of my life. Being my grandmother being like sick and dying. So like Overwatch was one of those games that I just binge played during a time where I couldn't change any of the realities that were going on. And it was really fun. Like it helped me through that shitty, devastating time. But that franchise and game, like the game went to shit and just the franchise is just a joke to me now. So it just is what it is on that front. Yo, Otaku the Great, what's good, homie? Good to see you. Whoa. Whoa, hold the fuck on. Hold on. You're lying, right? You're lying. Are you for real? Hold on. No, you're not fucking lying. What the fuck, bro? Yo. Akira Toriyama really did pass away. What the fuck? Dude, that is fucking wild. Yo, son. Wow. That kind of fucked me up a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, I'll bring it up for you guys. That is so fucked, dude. Akira Toriyama has passed away at age 68. Said, "Dear friends and partners, we are deeply saddened to inform you that manga creator Akira Toriyama passed away on March 1st due to acute subdural hematoma. He was age 68. It's our deepest regret that he still had several works in the middle of creation with great enthusiasm. Also, he would have many more things to achieve. However, he has left many manga titles and works of art to this world. Thank you for the support of so many people around the world. He has been able to continue his creative activities for over 45 years. We hope that Akira Toriyama's unique world of creation continues to be loved by everyone for a long time to come. We inform you the sad news with gratefulness for your kindness during his lifetime. Funeral service was held with his family and very few relatives following his wishes for tranquility. We respectfully inform you that we would not accept flowers, condolences, gifts, visiting, offerings, and others. Also, we ask you to refrain from conducting interviews with his family. Future plans for a commemorate gathering is not decided. We will let you know when it's confirmed. We deeply thank you for understanding and supporting as always." Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. That fucking sucks. Oh yeah, that definitely does hurt. Akira Toriyama is like responsible for my childhood. That fucking blows. Yep, it is the Dragon Ball guy. What is I'm curious now. What is it cute? Let's learn something today, given a shitty situation. No, it's something dealing with the brain, I would think, right? Serious condition where blood collects between the skull and the surface of the brain. It's usually caused by a head injury. I don't know, maybe had a fall and hit his head. That's really unfortunate. That sucks, man. And I was kind of looking forward to, was it Sandland? Upcoming game, which is based off a manga that he created. That's coming out like a couple of months. Yeah, Dragon Ball Daima, Sandland. That's that is a heavy blow. Holy shit. That's yeah, it's like it's kind of undisputable. Like Dragon Ball is my favorite thing growing up. Period. It's like that was like my first anime addiction. I didn't even know they started showing Dragon Ball so early in my life. I was like 4 when it premiered on Toonami, give or take, and I didn't even know it was like Japanese cartoons, you know? And it's one of those things where it's like I had to watch it every week. I got in so much trouble all the time because I was supposed, like when I was a kid, the rule was had to have my homework done before my mom got home. Otherwise she'd be pissed. I would often not adhere to that because once like what 4 what was it like 4:30 5 p.m. came around, I wasn't doing any more homework because Dragon Ball Z was on, so I was watching it. And then when they started showing Dragon Ball the hour before Dragon Ball Z, yeah, I definitely wasn't getting no work done. I used to get in so much fucking trouble. Ah, man. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing like watching Dragon Ball for the first time, you know? Watching Goku go Super Saiyan for the first time. Those are moments that I fucking lost my mind, you know? I never thought there was something so fucking cool until that happened. And somehow he won up that what Future Trunks' first appearance. While I definitely have some disagreements with Akira Toriyama's choices with some of his characters, there is no disputing the reality that he's responsible for my favorite IP of all time. Like, I had a Timberland boot box full of Dragon Ball Z action figures as a kid. I would stick them under my bed. I would play with them all the fucking time. Like, I had so many fucking action figures of Dragon Ball. And the shame is I don't really have that many of them, sadly. I don't know what happened to them. But yeah, I had the toys, the shows themselves. I got on DVD as a kid. Well, as a teenager, technically, but I would watch it every fucking day. Shit, I had like the coloring books, the fucking drawing books. I would want to draw his art all the time. I was terrible at it. But yeah, like everything like from that age range of like 4 to like 16 years old, it was like Dragon Ball was my daily obsession, you know? So hell yeah, exactly, Minxie. Like Dragon Ball just took over. Like I never thought growing up as a kid I would end up seeing fucking Goku at the Thanksgiving Day parade as a balloon, you know? It's crazy to think about how far anime has come and how stuff like Pokemon and Dragon Ball were the driving force of that. Wish they would have a proper Dragon Ball Z home media release. I agree with that. Dragon Ball Z, in terms of the Blu-ray / DVD collections, they don't do the series justice. From cropping the top and the bottom of the picture, because they don't want to do a proper transfer from 4x3 to 16:9, to the Blu-rays having this distorted color bleeding issue, which pisses me off. Is unfortunate. I need to buzz through Dragon Ball and get all the manga. Yeah, I have some of the manga of Dragon Ball Z, but not all of it. Got a couple of them. I'd have to go digging. Yeah, I remember getting cards for the card game that, honestly, I didn't know. I never understood it. I just wanted the cards. I saw them at... I saw anything Dragon Ball at like Kmart or Toys R Us or KB Toys. I had to have it. I remember begging my mom for fucking Dragon Ball Z cards. And I annoyed the shit out of her until I got it too. Yeah, I never learned the card game. Admittedly. But then again, I also never learned a card game for Pokemon. I had a fuck ton of Pokemon cards. The one card game I actually did learn and understood fundamentally was Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's because, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime was about the card game, about duel monsters. So that kind of incentivized me to learn that card game because it was it was playing a card game in the actual anime. Stuff like Dragon Ball or Pokemon, it's not like they're not playing a card game in the anime, so I didn't really go out of my way to learn how to play it. Jim, honestly, I don't know. I never really got into One Piece, and I never bothered to get any DVD collection of it, so I can't really tell you. Pokemon card game is actually bad in my opinion. I wouldn't know. I had a bunch of the cards. I had a bunch of OG cards, and I don't know what I did with them. Oh my god, it was so bad. But this fucking blows. I'm not gonna lie. It's the last thing I was expecting. Honestly, I thought you were a lot. Like, part of me was, let me say this. Otaku the Great, I didn't assume that you were lying. I was hoping that you were lying. Let's just put it that way. When I was like, you're lying, bro. You know, I was hoping that you're lying, but yeah. Yeah, Anarchy, I mean, you know, if you're a millennial and you grew up watching anime, I don't think you're okay. You know, I don't think anybody's okay right now if you fall into that general category. Thought it was a hoax too. Yeah, I wish it was a hoax. I don't know. I'm kind of assuming that perhaps he bumped his head, maybe had a fall, and ended up, you know, it being fatal. Which is, I can't confirm, but reading what the issue was that, you know, caused his death. That's what I can kind of come to the conclusion of, being he's a bit on the elderly side. To be fair, 68 is young by modern times, you know? It's a shame. It's sad. But man, at the end of the day, I always like to communicate to people life is short, so live it up while you got it. Because you don't know when you won't. Lowest Expectation says one of my most wanted games is Dragon Quest Builders 3, but I mean, it'll be there. You know? It'll be there. I mean, I guess, you know, and his art is so iconic, so it's like every time you see his art, obviously, you know, oh, that's AKIRA Toriyama, you know? Doesn't matter if he's doing like a sort of medieval look or Dragon Ball. Immediately, it's like, oh, it's AKIRA Toriyama. Gotta play Dragon Quest now, no excuses. Hell yeah, bro. I mean, hey, what better way to celebrate his life, right? Than by appreciating his works. That's what it's all about, right? But yeah, yeah, rest in peace to Akira Toriyama, man. That's wild. That was the last thing I was expecting to read today. That legacy is something to respect. His art style will not be forgotten. Hell yeah, Ninth Pixel. Yeah, no, I feel you, Mixie. Yeah, I'm trying not to show too much emotion because I try to always act like I'm tough all the time, so. But, yeah, that fucking sucks, man. And it's like Dragon Ball has been my shit as far back as I can remember, you know? Before that, I was watching Power Rangers and Hanna-Barbera cartoons, and then, you know, I stumbled onto Dragon Ball Z, and that was my obsession for decades. And then I would say like I'm over Dragon Ball Z, but then I end up with another statue, and then another statue, and then a figure. Oh, I gotta have this figure. Like it's like, am I really over Dragon Ball Z? Because I still end up with all this shit that I have here that's Dragon Ball Z related. So I can't really say I ever got over Dragon Ball Z. I led myself to believe I did. And yeah, I didn't really personally get into Super at all. I tried. But even so, you know, Dragon Ball Z has always had a hold on me in some way, shape, or form because it was something that I never really seen before, you know, and characters that you end up really loving, and just a world that was so, I don't know, just took the world by storm. Yeah, Yobi, rest in peace to the legend. Yeah, I mean, out of anybody in the manga scene or anime, he is arguably the most iconic. I don't think that, you know, and there's definitely a lot of icons, but he's that guy. So, Dragon Quest Builders 2 had co-op, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm the same. 10, I got another game, then another. Exactly. That's what, bro. I had every single Dragon Ball game I saw. I even had Dragon Ball Sagas, man. Dragon Ball Z Sagas. What a piece of shit game, but I had to have it. I had to have everything Dragon Ball that I would ever come across, you know? And I'm so looking forward to Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball, what is it? Sparking Zero. Now, I'm so looking forward to that game, and it's gonna be so fucking bittersweet. It's so unfortunate, man. Held it together better than most of us. Respects. Even if you love different anime more, Dragon Ball Z is still somewhere in your anime library. Yeah. No, it's facts, man. Nothing has ever I've never been into another anime more than Dragon Ball. And yeah, it's like even when I don't necessarily like, I didn't get into GT like that. There were some great moments in GT, don't get me wrong. I never got into Super. But even so, you know, like, I've always been a Dragon Ball fan. Dragon Ball was that anime that really, that and Pokemon, they're like the two main animes that helped normalize, you know, getting into anime in the West. Because they had tried prior to that. I think, what was it, like HBO way the fuck back? I don't even know if I was alive when that went down, but they tried to push anime prior and it just didn't catch. But then they brought Dragon Ball and Pokemon, and that's really when it started to catch wind among us, you know, in America and shit. Yobi says, I'm pretty sure he had shit in place if he was to pass for his legacy and the future of the Dragon Ball franchise. I mean, he has, you know, his successor. He has, you know, I forget his name, but he was kind of taking over, I guess, his protege, you can say. So he had a protege for Dragon Ball. With Akira Toriyama, he's like, from what I do know of him, he's a bit of a quirky guy. So I definitely, when it comes to him, I never know what to think. I always try to, you know, think, like, why did he do this? Like, for example, why did he suddenly give Trunks blue hair in Super? And in my mind, I'm like, well, you know, in early depictions, Bulma had purple hair. So maybe he was doing this little thing to kind of give a shout out to when Bulma had purple hair in the manga, you know. But, like, no, he was just like, I forgot that he had purple hair. It's just like, okay, dog. Oh, okay. I try to, like, come up with all these things to make it make sense, but it's like, no, I just forgot. Really, dog? Or like, he forgot Launch even existed. And Launch is like you know, she's kind of like a fan favorite in Dragon Ball. Forgot she even existed. Just Akira Toriyama things. He's a definitely a funny dude, man. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is heat. Definitely, it's one of those that's definitely up there. Zombie Killer says, without Toriyama, we wouldn't have Dragon Ball. And in turn, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, my favorite YouTube series, but we wouldn't have Chrono Trigger and Dragon Quest. Yeah? I mean, he's a part of some of the most iconic franchises, you know, not just Dragon Ball, but in gaming as well. You know, like you said, Chrono Trigger, Dragon Quest. Trunks' hair is lavender. Yeah, yeah. But, guys, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go run to the ladies' room, but, just, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Actually, dug up some things so you guys could laugh at me, at little kid me. But I don't know if you guys could read this, but look. And of course, I have that fucking S on it. Holy shit. Yes, this is my folder of drawings when I was like 9. How to draw action. Yes. Spend hours doing this shit, and I was terrible at it, mind you. But I love drawing Dragon Ball characters because it's all I could think about all fucking day, every day. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball. Yeah, I was never really a good drawer, but I tried, you know? Here's another one, and this is when I was still a Goku fangirl, really. Not too bad considering. All I could think about, so it's like I wanted to draw it, so oh my god, my script. Hilarious. I kinda stopped when I was trying to figure out how to do shading and realized, "Oh, this ain't I ain't gonna learn this properly," but we got Gohan. I actually have this, I actually love Teen Gohan. I know a lot of people hate on him, deservingly so in some instances. That was him smiling. Those weren't Gohan's lips. That was him. They don't do lips, okay? That's his smile. I was 9. Cut me some slack. I think some of this I was just tracing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not. I can't lie to you. I was tracing some of this shit. I loved the Ascended Saiyan Trunks. So fucking cool. Some of the stuff I could tell what I was tracing and what was like what I was drawing. Like this, I was kind of tracing. Now this I was drawing. This was me drawing. Yo. Where's my Trunks voice? Honestly, I don't want to do Trunks voice right now. I'm not gonna lie. My heart isn't in it. It's like when you're voice acting, it's not necessarily how you're saying like how you say it. It's not trying to make your voice sound like the character so much. It's like acting. Like you gotta act the character. Like for me, I have no interest in acting like Kid Trunks right now. I just wouldn't be good at it. Like if you don't put yourself in the perspective of I'm Kid Trunks right now and giving that enthusiasm that's authentic, then it doesn't sound good. So I'm right now. I'm definitely not gonna sound good as Kid Trunks, but that's another one. I was still a Goku. I was still a Goku fan. Trunks definitely won me over, but I have, bro, I have a fuck ton of pictures of drawings. Yeah, yeah, it's Lino. I actually bought this off of an artist that was selling her work at uh the mall. Middle-aged lady, really cool, badass. Like, bro, there's like all of this here. Oh my god, look at this shit. I don't know if you guys can see this. It's kind of faded. There we go. I mean, to be fair, Ascended Saiyan was over the top in terms of how big they got. Kaioken Goku times 10. But yeah, like Dragon Ball was all I could think about all day, every fucking day. Oh my god. Yep. That was a true drawing. I wasn't tracing there. Oh man, I did Future Trunks so dirty. Oh wow. Well, I gave Goku some big pancake titties right here. Look at this shit. Wow. I used to love drawing battle damaged characters. Oh yeah, I definitely went in on the battle damage. Holy shit. Up, here's a picture of Goku taking a shit. Here we go. Yep, Super Saiyan 2 Goku taking a shit. It's very intense. Yeah, about 21 years old, give or take. Yeah, I always kept this folder around. Put it in like a book bag. The reason why I remembered is because when I moved, I put a bunch of stuff in a book bag. And this yellow folder is one of them. And I always remember that this yellow folder had all my drawings in it, my Dragon Ball drawings. They're old enough to drink now. You're not kidding. I had a, let me see. I had a book of stickers. I don't have that here. I wonder what happened to that. Like Dragon Ball stickers. And they were some cool ass stickers. They were so cool I didn't want to take them off the fucking book. I kept them in the book. But yeah, these drawing books were cool. I was obsessed with this shit. Oh my god. Remember staying home in the summer and I was the type to always find something to entertain myself. And I would do a lot of drawing over the summer. But yeah, it's my folder of kid drawings. Yeah, muscles are definitely super hard to draw. Kenneth, I think we all tried to draw a Dragon Ball characters cast, so this was a major impact in the world, of course. You're not lying. Well, I'm gonna try to. Didn't know you were still alive. I'm hurt as fuck. Nah, you and me both, Matt. All we can do, man, is celebrate his life, celebrate his work. You know, that's what he would have wanted at the end of the day. Damn, eyes are leaking. Yeah, no. I mean, hell, I'm bad at it, but it's completely okay to cry. Yeah, Sandland is coming out next month, and that's one I've been talking about that I'm anticipating. I'm hoping Square Enix doesn't mess it up. Um, it's just the great thing about Akira Toriyama is that he gave us a lot of great memories. Yeah, I think that he got the mass majority of us into anime meds because I was saying, like, before Dragon Ball and Pokemon, they tried to bring anime to America and it did not catch at all. It did not catch. People just did not grab. They were showing some rough stuff too. Some stuff that's very niche, like like stuff like, I think, I don't want to fucking assume, but they were definitely showing some more niche anime that's more mature, and that didn't catch at all among the general populace. Akira Toriyama introduced millions to anime. It wouldn't be what it is now without Dragon Ball. Exactly. I mean, if you would have told me as a kid, that a Goku balloon would be floating down, New York City in Thanksgiving Day parade, I'd think you were nuts. And I was like, that was the girl in school, the only girl that was into Dragon Ball. Um, hell, I remember kind of trying to get my best friend to watching Dragon Ball a little bit. So I bought, and I had to be like, I was like 10 or 11. I got a BoJack Unbound on DVD, and I brought it over to her house, and we were watching it. And she entertained it. She thought it was cool for what it was. I thought it was the coolest shit ever. I mean, I don't know if you heard the very sad news. I don't know if I want to break it to you if you didn't. But yeah. Just gonna try and move on from this. There's no way to break away and kinda no way to segue from this. Just is what it is. But we're gonna try and do our best to not be, to make the show not so down. I think that's my job at this point for you guys. Ah, man. I'm always bad mouthing Sony. Holy shit. I bad mouth the ponies, bro. Yep. Yeah, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama, man. But yeah, we're gonna segue away from this because I don't want it to be all sad and depressing. As sad and depressing as it is. Um man, prepare to be, yeah. It's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I really am. We're all feeling it right now. Um Sadly, I'm in, and I'm sorry to have to break the information to you. Unfortunately, Akira Toriyama has passed away. Apparently, due to some brain-related injury. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's It's definitely a lot to take in. We've definitely been feeling it for like the past, past half hour. I was showing you guys some of my Dragon Ball drawings from when I was a kid. And gotta just remember the good times. No, I mean, I understand. I feel exactly the same way, I'm just trying to keep it together because gotta be strong for you guys, obviously. But yeah, it's really is unfortunate. So completely fair to mourn and be sad, but I think after that we definitely have to celebrate his life, celebrate his work, and obviously he's not going to be forgotten. Uh, Dude is the fucking goat, at the end of the day. But Gangsta's Cry 2, bitch. He was 68. But yeah, rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. It's yeah, we're gonna segue, guys. Don't apologize, Cass. We're here with you, celebrating his greatness. Mans gave me Gohan's redemption, and it's all I really wanted, my guy, forever. Yo, facts. Nah, that's a good way to look at it, too. Yeah, I mean...
It's over 9,000!
I mean...
1,000?!
like... it's unavoidable, man. Dragon Ball is just my... Dragon Ball's always been my bag, so... Emmanuel says, thank you so much for the 5, bro. He says, can you let your curls out to brighten up the stream? So, there's this thing, and unfortunately it does exist. It's called hat hair. So, when you put on the hat, it flattens the curls. So, flat Cassie hat hair kind of sucks, admittedly. And it would not give you... Basically, if I were to do that, you would not get what you're looking for. So it is what it is. With all due respect, I do appreciate the 5. But yeah, my hair is messy. My hair is messy, and then it's gonna be flat when I take the hat off. So it kind of just is what it is. I need to see if you have hair. I do have hair, bruh. Really, dog? Holy shit. Give the fans what they want. Oh my gosh. There is nothing to give. There's just flatness. Y'all too goofy, man. No, sir, I'm not bald. I've thought about shaving my head a couple of times and not giving a fuck. There's days when I've woken up just like, I don't give a fuck. And I was about to be like, just snip, 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 and all gone. And there's days where I do that. But it's mostly, I just give myself a mullet. I don't shave my fucking head bald. Holy shit. Hey guys, we definitely did hit the goal for the stream. Normally aim to get over 50 likes, and you guys mashed it out the park, so shout out to y'all for being fucking beasts. Yep, nah, I get you. It's a lot to digest. This is a heavy fucking stream, holy shit. It is a lot to digest, and I'm gonna do my best here, y'all. For you guys, but to continue forward... Because we must move forward, no matter what. I was saying, guys, that I did tweet this out to some of y'all. And Minxie saw it, she was dying. But why does the game journalist that put out the Defend Sweet Baby Inc. piece look like Harmon Smith? You guys don't know who Harmon Smith is. This fucking guy. Yo, they're like fucking twins, except Harmon Smith doesn't know how to put the fucking knife and fork down. Holy shit. Bruh, you can't deny the realities here. There's reason to believe that if you thought Harmon Smith was bad, his fucking sister is off the fucking chain bad. Like that bitch is clearly off her fucking meds. Holy shit. You thought Harmon was bad? And look, normally I don't really do react to Harmon Smith in his videos. But I do have a little tab in which you guys can post things for me to react to, because I want to make you guys feel like you're a part of the stream, you know? I like to definitely do my best to kind of give you guys that leeway. So you guys posted Harmon Smith as video, so hey man, we gonna react, and I have to give a shout out to Spectre, because Spectre here. So Harmon said the N64 has more games than the PS3 does. And Spectre took it upon himself to actually do basic research. Go onto Google, simply ask a number of N64 games and number of PS3 games, and the conclusion was that there are 388 Nintendo 64 games that were officially released. And there were 5,136 video games on the PlayStation 3 that were released. And they were released between the years of 2006 and 2022. Bro, they were still making fucking PS3 games up until 2022. What? That is insane. So yeah, 388 versus over 5,000. That is pretty wild. No, Herbert, you didn't miss that section yet. Because, well, Harmon also talks about that too, apparently. But, to get into this, apparently, after presenting Harmon with the information, his reply was, the number is bloated by shovelware. Which is pretty wild, bro. First you said the N64 had more games, and then you had to add this weird stipulation. Dog. I think, honestly speaking, if you want to talk shovelware, I think that the entirety of 7th Gen is extremely responsible for shovelware. Shit. The Wii is like the king of shovelware, if anything. Does he denounce the Wii? Pretty wild. Yeah, exactly. On all the 3 systems of that time, between the 360, the PS3, and the Wii, shovelware was rampant. I think that was like peak time of shovelware gaming. GameCube was a great console. I fucking love GameCube. I was a PS2 chick because, not to bring it backwards, but simply PS2 had a lot of Dragon Ball Z games that were exclusive to the system. So I went, obviously, but just because of that alone, PS2 was my go-to system, was my main system. But Hey man, GameCube was a nice side bitch. I loved GameCube. Pikmin was my bag. I loved GameCube. I even bought third-party games on GameCube, like Tony Hawk, Tony Hawk's Underground. Mom, Mom, I'm famous. Yeah, you are, bro. You schooled Mr. Harmon Smith, and his rebuttal was deranged as shit. Homie got lit up in the comments too. Will you ever give a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. I'm dead. Do you need your nappy change? Oh my god. Oh my god. And you're bloated by calories. I'm dead. You quoted him again. Let me see. I know that you did have a follow-up to his bullshit. Let me see. Oh, no. There we go. Even then, if you take into account, I looked and it's still just over 2,500 games. That's still more than S4. Try again, bub. There are currently 2,562 games in this table across all pages. Ziggy Boy's all stretched out. He's just chilling. But yeah, yo, that was an easy clap. Easy clap by Spectre. Holy shit. And yes, Spectre, I did bring up the video because you guys did request for me to react to Harmon Smith. I don't know why. I kind of just left that up to Minxie, Alex. That's kind of like their thing. But look, I kind of, you guys asked for it. I like to kind of give you guys what you want when I possibly, whenever I possibly can. Sometimes you guys are fucking insane, but I digress. Speaking of Alex. Yo, Alex fucking wrecked. Alex destroyed fucking what's-his-face. David Jaffe. Oh my god. I almost kind of wish I could have forgotten his name. Holy shit. Time to bring Rebirth to PC sooner for more sales. Yeah, and we have to actually talk about that too. But first, we have to reply to it. We have to look at this video because Mr. Harmon Smith doubled down. He said the Nintendo 64 had more games than the PS3. Let's hear this insane justification for this what is provably false by Spectre's basic Google searches.
I was on Elon Musk's new social media platform X for some reason. Like I'm finding more and more that this platform is just complete garbage.
New social media platform? Was he like, just because it has a new name doesn't make it new? What the hell?
Filled
Holy
with
shit.
like the most insane hot takes imaginable. Celebrities complaining about politics, YouTubers pretending that they're relevant, and I think above all,
wow, that's a bit of self-awareness on Harmon's part right there. Holy shit.
Geniuses trying to pretend that their hot gaming takes are relevant, right?
More projection. Holy, yo, there's a lot of projection here. What the heck? So mad right now. YouTube is censoring my comments. Really? On this chat specifically? Because I don't have any like censorship things.
And one of the big ones
in place.
And this is something that's been like floating around for a while, is this idea that like the PS3, that the N64, the Nintendo 64, has a small library, right?
It does. Bruh. It sadly does. Let me see. bro. So the N64 had 388 games. And PS1 had, let me see, over 1,200. Like 1,278 is what I'm seeing here. Can I get an official number? Let me see. Game FAQs. 2,583 games on this list. We're looking at the wiki list of PlayStation games. But it appears they're missing several Japanese exclusives. Meanwhile, Game FAQs lists 4,601 games according to this list. So there's so many fucking games on the PS1. They can't even get an accurate number, it seems like. I can't even tell you how many there are. Because it's like, it's somewhere between 2,000 and 4,000. No, almost 2,000, over 2,000 and over 4,000. Yo, Frost, what's good, fam? I think we're all trashed right now, Frost. We all feel like doo-doo, but we're trying to make the best of it. So, they can't even account for all the PS1 games. I can't get an accurate number unless I don't want to go through fucking 10 billion years of research just on this stream alone, but it seems like there's just a lot of PS1 games and there's not many N64 games in comparison. So yes, the N64, while, it's not like almost 400 games, it is a little bit. I mean, that's a lot of fucking games in their own right, but by console standards, it's very low. Yeah, I read that too. Over almost 90 games from the N64 were exclusive to Japan, which is wild, which is sad, really. That was a thing back then. They would definitely keep games exclusive to Japan, which, why, I guess I understand. It probably went back by those times, people weren't into, the West definitely wasn't into a lot of stuff that the East was into, so that's that would lead to them not wanting to actually do the localization and just leaving it exclusive to Japan, which I'm glad that that's not really the case anymore for the most part. Damn, that's wild, Jim. The Wii U has almost 800 games, and the Wii U was severely lacking. Hell yeah, Delta. The N64 was amazing. It's amazing. It definitely had its shortcomings, but bro, I had so much fun with the N64. Like, I was obsessed with Smash Bros. I never fucking played a game like that. It was like such a thrill. It was obsessive. Obsessive thrill that I had with Smash Bros. They still have exclusives for Japan. Capcom is a big offender. That's such a shame. Such a fucking shame, man. But yeah, Homeboy is delusional shit.
The N64 was such a disappointing console, man.
Nobody's saying that. Come on, man. Nobody's saying that the N64 is a disappointing console. It had its shortcomings, but people still look at the N64 favorably.
It only had about 300 games. Yeah, ignoring the fact that like a lot of those games were super influential, were endlessly replayable,
Okay, we're just talking numbers though. Oh my god, bro. Yes, the N64, nobody's denying this. The N64 had some great titles, some very influential titles. The N64 was so important to developing 3D gaming, as was the PS1. Like, nobody's denying these things. It's so weird.
Super cutting edge, and were far above what everyone else was producing at the time. Yeah, just don't acknowledge.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Are you really going to ignore that the PS1 was also highly influential and extremely important to gaming. Herbert, he's indeed special needs. Very much special needs.
You know, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, or Super Mario 64, or Star Fox 64, or GoldenEye, or any of that just glorious, glorious stuff that came out in the
Amazing.
late 90s, right? Let's
Great
just
stuff.
ignore all of that and pretend
Smash
that,
Bros
like,
in there too.
I don't know, Croc 3D is some, like, stellar masterpiece, right? You know, I've seen people try to argue that like, oh, Croc and the Legend of Gabo sold 3 million copies, which is about
I don't
as
even
much
know
as
what those games
Banjo-Kazooie
are, I'm not
sold.
gonna lie.
People, Nintendo fans, only care about Banjo-Kazooie because it's a Nintendo property, and they didn't get a lot of games. Like, ignoring the fact that Banjo-Kazooie is simply better than Croc, right?
Yo, Michael Wells, what's
Ignoring
good,
the
homie?
fact that, like, all these Nintendo games are still relevant to this day, right? To this day, I'm still fighting.
Nobody's arguing this. Still doesn't dispute the reality that the fact is the N64 had a relatively small library. There's people that actually have complete American collections of the N64 because it's one of the easiest collections to complete. I don't even know what the fuck Croc is. Hold on. Quick Google search. Oh, this fucking game. I got you. Okay. I'm glad I looked it up. So at least I know what the fuck he's rambling about.
New N64 games that I've never really played before. You know, stuff like Blast Corps, stuff like Harvest Moon 64, stuff like Mischief Makers, you know, Castlevania 64 I still need to play. Like, there are a lot of N64 games out there that are great that don't get talked about a lot. And of course, there are others that I grew up with, you know, games that I think a lot of people really underrate, right? You know, games like DK64 are a good example, right? Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie.
That's something that's something that's unfortunate with every console. I think we can all name some games from every console that are severely underrated. That happens. That's normal.
I think gets us a lot too, where people always pretend that, like, oh, there's too many things to collect, but what? Like, again, when you really, like, stop and think about the criticisms lobbied at these games, you know, you start to realize that, like, it's
Who really is out here heavily criticizing N64? Like, at most, what do people bitch about when it comes to N64? The controller. You know, 3D gaming not being fully realized. A lot of it was experimental, but that's even something that the PS1 is guilty of. Like, you know, like that was across the board sort of deal when getting into 3D gaming. Like the thing that people bitch about the most when it comes to N64 is the controller. That's just what, like, people look back pretty fondly on the N64. You know, the only other thing people kind of bitch about, which is like just the reality that it, you know, those cartridges had limited memory, which led to, you know, like people think, oh, what could have been if PlayStation and Nintendo made a disc-based N64? You know, like people think about that, but like people don't even necessarily make that come off as like a negative, you know? It just people relatively like the N64. I look back on the 64 fondly. I had the gold Toys R Us exclusive N64. I got that for my birthday. I got fucking ECW Revolution and Smash Bros for that bitch day one. I was fucking obsessed, bro. Absolutely obsessed. I remember playing the Kobe Bryant basketball games on there, like, bro, Pokemon Stadium. Fucking amazing, the N64, man. Like, who's here giving so much heat to the N64? This is like fake. Like, it feels as though he's almost faking shit. Like, faking that there's this disdain for the N64 to justify his opinion. Holy shit. I guess if you say any one singular thing that's bad about the console, it's like it's like a stab to his heart or something.
just downplaying them because they're on the N64, right? They're downplaying them because you're
Who
not
does
supposed
that?
to like
Who's doing that?
Nintendo's N64 console, right? You're not supposed to like what Nintendo put out in that period. And this was before the internet. So I think in a lot of ways, a lot of the reputations these games have were cultivated by game journalists who, as we know now, are some of the most blatant shills on the planet, right? Like,
I mean, hey, I can agree, you know, game journalists are trash. I mean, that's kind of a given though. if you have any sanity, like if you have any level of sanity at all, at least we can all come to a common ground that games journalism is dog shit. Matter of fact, journalism across the board is just trash now. Yo, Delta was good, homie. He said, Cass, I caved and bought WWE 2K24 just so I can deny Cody Rhodes' story. Yo. Nothing like some hatred to fucking fuel action. Yes. Nah, that's cool though. I hope you enjoyed the game. It's GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Star Fox, WrestleMania 2000, WCW versus NWO, No Mercy were my games. Hell yeah, bro. Needs to create an imaginary boogeyman in order for his argument to be correct. Yeah, like, everyone I talk to has nothing but fondness for that console. It's so
A lot of these games
weird that he
do
feels
not
this way.
deserve the reputation they got. And Majora's Mask, I think, is like a notable example of a game that like was harshly condemned when it first came out, only to like gain a really positive fan reception later. Like I think there are a lot of games like that on there. You know, stuff like Rogue Squadron, which is heavily downplayed.
I mean,
you know?
people judge Majora's Mask mostly because there's like a time limit to the game or some shit, right? I mean, I can understand that. Devastator, yeah, we're all feeling it, bro. You know, but we're getting through it together. You know, that's what it is. We make the best of it, right?
Like there are like
But appreciate
lots
you coming
of
back.
examples of games that are just better on
Yo,
the
this dude's camera is insane. I thought my camera's bad. I purposely went out of my way to buy the cheapest, most piece of shit webcam that I could possibly have. But god damn,
64 than they are on than their equivalents on other consoles, right? Just compare GoldenEye to Metal Gear Solid, right? In GoldenEye, you get like full 3D environments, you get a lot of mission variety, you have like a lot of replay value. Like what do you have in Metal Gear Solid? Like a lot of voice acting and just stand.
yo, homie's dogging on Metal Gear Solid, bro. Yo, Harmon Smith, are you good, brother? What the fuck? Yo, like they are twins, bro. Their takes, they are fucking twins. Holy shit! Look at them. Look at them. Holy shit! Fucking twinning it up. Holy fuck! Oh no, he's on that good shit, bro. I think it's more so he probably just doesn't take his meds on a consistent basis.
Attacking people. Like Metal Gear Solid is nowhere near the same level of quality as GoldenEye, right?
Yo, that's some other shit. What the hell? Yo. I can't even sit here and say I'm a Metal Gear fan because I don't like stealth games. But you have to respect Metal Gear Solid. Like, come on, bro. That's crazy.
But Metal Gear Solid was shilled because it was a major PlayStation game, right? The reality was that GoldenEye was objectively better, always has been, but
that is crazy, dog. I don't even know what to say to that other than this motherfucker is insane. I did curse your timeline, Spectre, because I just want to watch the fucking world burn, dog. Yes. I am proud of that shit. That is a crazy comparison. Hot take, GoldenEye is one of the most overrated games ever made. Shit, damn. Y'all really swinging for the hottest takes. I'm highly offended.
But that wasn't what the game journalists wanted you to believe.
Yeah, I never played GoldenEye
They wanted
either.
to sell you on this idea that
I played
Hideo
Perfect
Kojima
Dark.
was an auteur, game developer, and just created the very best games in existence. But in reality, they weren't that impressive. Never were. Never happened. Never were. They're okay. Like there's nothing wrong with MGS1. But like to put it on the same level of quality as like Ocarina, as Mario 64, as GoldenEye, like that's laughable, right? That's something I've always talked about, right? Just how much better the N.
Oh my god, dude. This dude is making my brain hemorrhage right now. What the fuck? This dude okay? Delta said, I'll be honest, wasn't a big fan of PS1. Some games that I was into, like SmackDown games and the other James Bond games, but wasn't a huge fan. Love my PS2. I don't know. For me, like the PS1 was my first console, so I think admittedly I'm going to be super biased. However, I will say this. For the longest time on PS1, I thought that it was like how arcade games were. I didn't know that memory cards existed. And for a while, so I got my PS1 and couldn't save any games, so I would try to beat an entire game in like a sitting. And then I got an N64 and thought objectively the N64 was better because it was saving my games. I didn't realize you had to go get a fucking memory card for the fucking PS1. Holy shit. For it to save your games. There was a Lego game. I forget the name of it. Hold on. There was a Lego game on the PS1 that was like my favorite fucking game. Oh my god. You were playing as like a pizza delivery boy and you would skateboard around. And I was always obsessed with skateboarding and shit. So let me see. Yes, Zombie Killer Lego Island. Yes, Delta Lego Island. That game was my fucking shit, bro. I fucking love that game. I think I had the first one. No. I had the second one. I remember that cover. Let me see. No. What the hell? There we go. Oh my god, it's just going further to the fucking right. There we go. Holy shit. Fuck you. But yeah, I remember that cover. That was my shit. I love Lego Island 2. Holy fuck. Yeah, you probably ain't lying. Leave a comment on his video. I'll leave a comment on his video. He's gonna probably be mad. Do you think he'll block me? Is Harmon that type of guy? Should I? Harmon's chill? Alright. I can at least respect that about him. Asked him, you good, brother?
64 games are their PS1 game counterparts. But I realized that, like, although the PS1 and the PS2 are venerated to this day, there are a lot of people who worship those games. I've been thinking a little bit lately that, like, wow, the PS3 is just as worshipped, right?
Yo, who liked this video?
The PS1 and the PS2.
Yo, forget Harmon Smith being a fucking crackhead. Who are the 5 crackheads? The super crackheads that dropped 5 likes on this video. That is insane. Oh, yo, bruh. Y'all really be dropping likes on his videos just to gas him up. Like, oh, at least someone agrees with me. Emmanuel sees his
some of the
hands.
most overrated consoles ever made. I've talked about how the Vita is a disaster. How the
nah, those are
is,
encouragement likes for him to put out the next fuck shit
but
hot
I kind of
take.
realized that, like, wow, the PS3 was a complete disaster for Sony, right? it was the console that basically killed their brand. You know, it sunk all the profits they made in the first two consoles, right?
The reality is, while the PS3 was such a fucked up generation for Sony, deservingly so, they admitted to their failure and did their absolute best to make it right. And that is a rare thing for any company to do. They had to humble themselves and admit to failure. You know how fucking hard that is? That's something that, bro, that's something that Xbox never did with the Xbox One. That was something they never fucking did. But admittedly, financially, the PS3 almost destroyed Sony. It almost killed them. The amount of money that they lost, I don't know if they ever technically recouped that generation. It was it was really bad. They may have sold an insane amount of consoles, like 90,000 consoles, but in terms of not making money, that was really bad time for Sony. They made a lot of adjustments for that during that generation in other departments, because they were in million. Excuse me, Jim. I misspoke. They sold over 90 million consoles, but the money, they were in some insane fucking debt. No, oh yeah. Make fun of me. Yeah, make fun of me, guys. You know what I meant. Come on, bro. Yeah, the PS3 was a very weird period for Sony and for gaming.
It had no games. There was nothing out on it. Like the problems we're dealing with now with the PS5, all of that started with the PS3 generation, right? It was entirely the PS3's fault that the modern game devs.
Not only were consoles almost always sold at a loss, they were selling PS3s at a fucking $200 loss after asking the player, the consumer, for $600. This is insane. And then like the average rate, the average rate attachment rate of games, of software to a console, I think was like under 3 games. It was like 2 point something. Yeah, they weren't making those $200 back. That is wild. The fact that they thought that was going to work out, holy shit.
Went in this direction, right? And I acknowledged that on X. You know, I talked about this, like, wow, the N64 has more games than the PS3. And I was really surprised at how many people religiously disputed that idea. Like, out of just pure.
That's not an idea. That isn't an idea. You stated what you thought was fact, and objectively you're wrong. There's no idea that, here's just an idea. The N64, you know, has more games than the PS3. No, that's just wrong. That's not an idea. That's a farce.
Blind fanboyism. Like, no, the PS3 was way better. It has like 5,000 games. All those games are shovelware. Oh, but
he's bringing in like likability, like subjective, did you like these consoles or not, versus objective numbers. You can't mesh them together. It doesn't matter if you like the PS3 or the N64, if you hated one or the other. It's just which one had more games. Clearly the PS3 had more games. And that's what he was bringing up, just a basic numbers comparison.
Even if you account for that, it still has more games. There's nothing good on PS3. Like, I own a PS3. I know what I'm talking about. Nothing on PS3 has stood the test.
Yo, son, he definitely off his meds. Holy shit.
The time the way that the N64 games have, right? The PS3 lost so many money.
Spectre said, "Say my name."
The only reason that people defend it
say it
is out of blind fanboy loyalty to Sony, a blind fanboy loyalty to PlayStation, like a refusal to acknowledge that, games like Ratchet and Clank, like The Last of Us, Uncharted.
Yo, and not for nothing, there are definitely a lot of deranged ponies out here, but this dude is just wrong. Yo, Base Entertainment, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well.
Killzone, Infamous, like none of these games were very good to begin with, right? But we're supposed to believe these are like some top tier first party Sony exclusives until like The Last of Us Part 2 came out. Like, I really think there was a persistent narrative that Sony's exclusives.
Listen, guys, if you come across Harmon Smith walking into your local GameStop, please record him purchasing Princess Peach Showtime. Please record him doing that. Oh my god, that would make my fucking life. And if he says, "Oh, I'm buying it for my, for my niece or my sister," like, call him out on his lies. Just call him out on that shit. Oh my god. I would love to see Harmon Smith going to buy Princess Peach Showtime for himself. It'd be a Sasquatch sighting. Yo. Someone on Twitter named Omega's is that something from like back in the day? I know that was somebody did that like a couple of years ago or something like that. That's old news, right? Because I know what you're talking about. I don't want to say it outright, but I do know what you're talking about. No, this is now. What? Yo. Michael, wow. Is this a repeat? Hold on. We gotta do some investigative journalism. We definitely gotta do some investigative journalism here, dog.
It's over 9,000! What,
Yo!
9,000?
Spectre, bro! Thank you so much for the 5, fam. He says, I own a PS3. I know what I'm talking about. That's like a PlayStation fanboy claiming they own a PC and know what they're saying. Also, say my fucking name. Yo, thank you so much, dog. And yeah, that's an insane fucking like take from this dude. It's wild what he's saying. Yo! My man, Brandon the anime guy. Welcome to the mainstream, sir. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. It means a lot to me. I know that, obviously we're all going through it right now. But if I do entertain you guys, then it's a win, for me personally. I do want to help you guys laugh and just have fun, especially during this shitty time. Of course, man, we're all in mourning, but we're going to try and enjoy the time that we have. So that's what's important. Yo! Light Shadow Onyx! Light Shadow Onyx, thank you so much for being a mainstream classic member for 2 months. Cassie Harmon will bring his Princess Peach body pillow when he's buying Princess Peach Showtime. He's going to be wearing a pink Princess Peach shirt. And he's going to have his Mario hat on, going to the GameStop. It would be like a fucking Sasquatch sighting, holy shit. Hey, Iron Man! Much love to you, bro. Iron Man, thank you so much for being a channel member for 15 months. That is insane. Honestly, I am undeserving, but nonetheless, very appreciative. Thank you so much for being a mainstream member. He says, I love y'all. And we love you too, bro. You guys are an amazing, amazing bunch. And every time I see you guys interacting with each other, you talk a little shit here and there, but seeing you guys interact with each other, having fun. That's also one of those things that's like I'm really appreciative of you guys for, you know? So thank you so much for that. And guys, also thank you so much for 70 likes, man. You guys are fucking beasts. Thank you guys. Appreciate you for real. Totally don't have to. You guys spoil me, so I'm very appreciative. Maybe people will finally appreciate the Blue Dragon is a classic now. Yeah, Blue Dragon is kind of one of those that definitely was supposed to be a big deal, but it kind of just didn't really make much of a splash. It'd be like that sometimes, though. Every console has underrated, cult classics and shit. Cult classic Cage, baby. But let's look up this individual that you're saying is saying some insane stuff. Oh shit. You're unable to view this post because this account owner limits who can view their posts. Who screen capped it though? Who screen capped though? Oh, they blocked me. What a fucking pussy. I feel like this person did this exact same thing years ago and lives in infamy for it. And they got into a little spout with me, I think, a little while back, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Horizon Zero Omega. I remember this fucking dickhead. I don't see any recent tweet from him saying some crazy shit. Oh, I do see him tweeting a gun, saying selections looking mighty fine. Yeah, that dude is sick. He calls PC pedos. Really, bro? You good, brother? Holy shit. That dude's a weirdo. I'm glad he has me blocked, I'm not gonna lie. This is why I walked around strapped, guys. I definitely prefer to when there's fucking weirdos like this roaming the streets, you know what I mean? Not for nothing, man. Some people are just fucked in the head. Jim says, gotta go, this guy pisses me off. Nah, son. That dude is not passionate. That dude is a sick fuck.
Their first party developers
That dude is
were the best
too
in the
much, bro.
right? Especially during the PS3 generation, right? That was specifically the reason why
Manuel,
I
you need to
chose
chill,
get a
sir.
PS3 rather than an Xbox 360, because so many people told me that, like, oh, the exclusives are way better. And I've come to realize now as an adult, someone who went back and played Gears of War, played Halo, played Ninja Gaiden Black, like have played all this stuff, Dead or Alive, like I realized that, like, no, PS3's exclusives were not as good as what an Xbox 360 was getting at the time. It was not as good as what Wii's were getting at the time, right? The only
So Harmon's just a PlayStation hater, I think, right? It doesn't seem like he can have a single objective opinion about PlayStation and leave it. And me of all people having to call that out, I'd be constantly dumping on ponies and fucking PlayStation for being on some bullshit. But clearly, this dude is like a straight up disingenuous hater. Well, I got the strap. It's not a revolver, but it's a strap. Harmon didn't play those games.
reason people were saying Uncharted and The Last of Us were something great was because they really had nothing else, right? It was pure game journalist fueled propaganda, right? It had no real basis in reality.
What the
People
hell?
don't actually like these games. They only say they do because they have nothing else to play. Right, like that is the reality of the PS3 generation. And now that
What
we're in
the
like a
hell?
more open society in which we can kind of talk about this stuff and like kind of address it, like, Days Gone wasn't as good as The Last of Us. because game journalists made the mistake of hyping up The Last of Us as the best thing ever, right? What happened, right? When that studio went down, it took every single other PlayStation subsidiary down with it, right? Every single PlayStation game is trying to be The Last of Us, right? But none of it is really coming together. Not even The Last of Us's sequel could live up to like the hype of the original Last of Us, right?
Dude, my fucking brain is melting at a sporadic rate. I feel my brain cells depleting at a sporadic rate, guys. Holy shit. Naughty Dog peaked with Crash 3. I love Crash 3. Crash 3 was my first Crash. I actually worked my way backwards with Crash. Which was actually, looking back at it, like the smart way to go about it. Because Crash 3 was a lot more chilled back than Crash 1 and 2. Crash 3 was a lot easier.
Like PlayStation finally reached a point where their audience was so blindly devoted to the old stuff that they couldn't even process this idea that the new stuff.
Why is he talking about PS4 though? Well, technically he's talking about The Last of Us Part 1, but he's also bringing up Part 2. Oh.
Was better than it, right? And there are people who are trying to push that idea, right? Neil Druckmann came out and tried to say that like, oh, this is going to be my this next project is going to be my last game ever, right? And there are plenty of people like defending him, like, oh, he made like the best games ever, but like, most people are clowning on him, right? Like the reality is Neil Druckmann is not.
They're clowning on him not because necessarily like the quality of the games that he's making. They're clowning on him because he injects his political ideology into his games. And he probably plowed himself when having the Abby sex scene. That's the rumor.
Talent in the gaming industry. Like he will not be missed. He's not going to produce anything spectacular. He's done, right? Not that he was ever here to begin with, but
Yo, that's crazy.
what were like what we've seen over the.
And I cannot stand Neil Druckmann. I think he's such a piece of shit. But to deny The Last of Us the first game, or even to deny Uncharted 4, and I'm not the biggest fan of Uncharted 4, but it's still a great game in its own right.
The past like several years, the past decade is just this very slow decline of the reputation of the PlayStation platforms. And right now, it feels like the only thing keeping it all together is like just people just worshiping these brands. Like why exactly was Spider-Man 2 pushed so hard as a Game of the Year contender? Right? You saw all these like man children like clutching their Spider-Man dolls, like, Spider-Man's gonna win. Like they tried like really hard to push this idea that like Spider-Man was competitive last.
You think The Last of Us 1 is overrated as fuck? I mean, there's definitely an argument to be had there. I think that while, there could have been more to The Last of Us Part 1, and particularly with the gameplay, I still think it does enough to be a really good game. To me, I love the multiplayer. I love the story. I love the characters. I definitely connect to that game in a lot of ways. I mean, with that game, it is a lot of the little things, like in terms of the little details that are genuinely impressive. He's one to talk.
Year, but it wasn't. We all know Mario Wonder was better. We all knew The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was better. Like
Comparing these games to The Last of Us? What the hell? This guy good?
Like Spider-Man was in no way, shape, and form relevant, right? But it was.
Oh, he's compared it to Spider-Man.
But people really tried to pretend it was simply because of the PlayStation exclusivity.
Is this dude good? That is wild. And normally I'd be more lenient on Nintendo than I do I'd be more lenient on Nintendo than I do PlayStation. You know, I'd definitely get on PlayStation's ass. But that dude is wild. Holy shit. And it's like, bro, the title is the N64 had more games than the PlayStation 3. And not only did he not prove that, but he had to go into other tangents revolving around the consoles instead of actually addressing if it had more games. What the hell? And he uses AI to promote his books? What the hell? Just remember, y'all, he made the video because of me. You're welcome. Yeah, that was interesting to say the least. The N64, the annoying thing is the controller. I really liked a good amount of the games. That is interesting. That is for sure. All right, we're gonna do this video because I know one of the homies in here wanted to hear about the discussion revolving around the Yuzu emulator. Nintendo won that. They did win that, but apparently Yuzu made a very fatal flaw, and apparently they were charging for they were charging gamers that had the emulator for them to essentially fix Tears of the Kingdom, the way it is emulating on Yuzu. That's wild. Yeah, through the Patreon. They put that shit behind the Patreon paywall. Yeah. Interesting to say the least, but let's see what H-Dog here has to say about it. All right, Jim. Appreciate you being here. Have a good one. Take care of yourself, bro. Have a great Friday.
What up, YouTube? Today we're going to talk about this whole situation involving the Nintendo Switch emulator Yuzu.
Oh my god, hold on. Holy shit. Let's slow him down. Let's do him at 1.25.
Has officially been struck down and sniped effectively and is dead by Nintendo. Hello, users and Citra fans. We write today to inform you that Yuzu and...
All right, so this is the update from Yuzu themselves.
Yuzu support of Citra are being discontinued effective immediately. Yuzu and his team have always been against piracy. We started the projects in good faith.
Always been against piracy.
Out of passion for Nintendo and its consoles and games, and we're not intending to cause harm. But we see now that because our projects can circumvent Nintendo's technological protection measures and allow users to play games outside of authorized hardware, they have led to extensive piracy. In particular, we have been deeply disappointed when users have used our software to leak game content prior to its release and ruin the experience for legitimate purchasers and fans. We have come to the decision that we cannot continue to allow this to occur. Piracy was never our intention, and we believe that piracy of video games and on video game consoles should end. Effective today, we will be pulling our code repositories offline, discontinuing our Patreon accounts and Discord servers, and soon shutting down our websites. We hope our actions will be a small step forward, ending piracy of all creators' works. Thank you for your...
Yo, that's crazy, man. Imagine having to go back to work after you've been getting paid for years just to do this fucking emulator. Holy shit. Nibber's getting paid big money, like 30 grand a month or some shit. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of fucking money. And this is all PR speak right here. They were scared of Nintendo's long fucking their long dick money. Okay, they were scared of Nintendo's long dick money. That's really what it comes down to. And they wrote this to appease Nintendo.
Years of support and for understanding our decision. Now, this is something that myself and others were fearful of happening, that the first domino would fall in the preservation of games in the fight to keep emulation safe. I think Yuzu is full of shit when they sit there and say they didn't know people were pirating games.
No duh. No fucking duh. I mean, at the end of the day, they can't control people. But no shit, bro. That's stating the absolute obvious. They're just what they wrote there was to simply just appease Nintendo. Enough so where they basically just settle this and move on. And that's what it is. This fisheye view of H-Dog's forehead is not a good look. That's a lot of head. I mean, what? Pause.
Am I boo-boo the fool? I was not born yesterday at the 9 o'clock hour PM when it was pouring rain. People been pirating Nintendo games via your emulator for years, and you act like, oh, we didn't know this was happening. But let's not act like y'all didn't have your hand in the cookie jar. The only reason why they're sitting there saying it's wrong is because they got caught. And like I said in the previous,
yeah, because they're trying to not get buried in any more legal fees, bro. That's really, bro, when it comes down to it, it's all about just the court system at this point. They just found the best way out of being buried under legal fees by Nintendo. That's just what it is. Thought you were ending less than an hour ago. No, we just, honestly, the events that unfolded kind of prolonged the stream. And obviously I don't want to leave on a bad note. So we're just talking our shit. Talking our shit, hanging out. If you guys want to go to bed, you're free to, obviously. I'm not entitled to your time, but we're going to try and just rock out for a bit more. No matter what amount of time it takes. So yeah, I appreciate y'all being here though. But if you do want to go to bed, I understand that's late for a lot of you. It's midnight for me as well, but we're still going to rock out for like maybe a half hour more, give or take.
this video about this, I am very fearful that this could end up targeting other emulators that does emulate Nintendo.
All right,
games.
Light Shadow, appreciate you being here, bro.
If we know that Yuzu isn't the only Nintendo emulator, then other ones are next on the hit list. They're gonna
Nintendo, dude, you know what's wild? So this just happened with Yuzu. Already, there were 2 new Switch emulators that exist. 2. It's never gonna stop. Like, that's what these, like console gremlins are so simple-minded. They don't really see the grand scheme of things. Like, fighting the internet is a losing battle. Nintendo really they kind of just picked their spot to attack. The reason why they went after Yuzu is because Yuzu slipped. As long as Ryujinx and the other emulators, they don't really slip. They don't accept money for illegal things. They should be fine. Yuzu slipped. They got a little greedy. They paywalled some things that's like, y'all definitely shouldn't have paywalled that. And that made them legally liable. Nintendo, they're just watching like hawks. They're waiting for that moment. I don't think that they want... It's like... I don't think that they know that the legal system in this is highly not in their favor when it comes to what they want, which is complete total control of their IPs, which is just not possible. It's an unrealistic expectation, spanning back all the way back to the inception of their company in the gaming space. That's what they ideally want, but it's not possible to do that. And they know that. And if they really just start throwing money around, it could set some crazy precedents that are even more against them in regards to emulation. So they're not going to fuck around. They're just looking at every single move these emulators make, just waiting for a moment to fuck up, and then they'll strike. They're not going to just sue everyone. It doesn't work that way. That would definitely fuck them up more than anything else.
be taking to Suplex City, and Nintendo won't be apologetic about it. Not only this, but who's to say that PlayStation won't follow in Nintendo's footsteps and go after every PlayStation emulator known to man that's out in the
PlayStation won't. They don't got long dick money like Nintendo does.
wild. And again, I'm not sure if there's a PS4 emulator out there right now, but if it ain't out now, it will be out pretty soon, best believe. Because of everything I'm saying,
PS4 emulator does exist. I know that it's still shaky, but it does exist. Yo, Hypno, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well, bro. Appreciate you being here.
does happen, then it's absolutely positively over. Then the only way you're going to be able to play your old favorite games is you would have to rely on game companies to be very supportive and encourage them to support emulation of old titles that fans love. And
a lot of people are overblowing the situation. The reason why Nintendo went after Yuzu is because Yuzu accepted money for an illegal act. That is why. They were just sitting there watching, waiting. That's the only reason why. Emulation is still safe. There's no legal precedent that's been set in regards to this ruling. Yuzu just made a fatal error and they paid the price for it, deservingly so. And then on top of it too, two new emulators for Switch have, actually started up because of this. So really, a lot of people think that, oh, Nintendo won. No, Nintendo lost. And I think that honestly, it could end up being even worse for them with the Switch 2. Because likely the Switch 2 is going to have back compat with the Switch 1. Similar shit going on, similar architecture. So it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to continue in the future in regards to just their system as well as just these emulators. But there's no precedent that's been set from this. It's just same shit.
And like we've seen PlayStation kind of dip their toe into it, but we would like it if they just go all in and dip their whole leg in it. But y'all let me know what you think about this mess in the comments below.
Dip their whole leg in what? Hey, yo.
Just go all in and dip their whole leg, their toe into it. And emulation of old titles that fans love. And like we've seen PlayStation kind of dip their toe into it, but we would like it if they just go all in and dip their whole leg in it. But y'all let me know what you think about this mess.
Dip their whole leg in it. I'm dead. Yo.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, hero culture. Bro, thank you so much for the 2. He says, what we need is a new 3DS emulator. Yeah, they did take that down. Emulation for the 3DS must be so weird. That must be wild. But yeah, hopefully there is a replacement for, I believe, Citrus. Because man, like these games are getting super costly, man. Oh my gosh. You have to emulate in a lot of instances. It's like not possible to get some of these games. I was trying to get some fucking 3DS Dragon Quest games, bro. That shit is insane. It's not worth the price of entry, man. It just ain't. It's wild. But let me see. Overall, Yuzu fucked up, and it is what it is. Hopefully these other emulators pop off and do their thing and don't make the same mistake. So, all right, next up, we got the man of the hour, baby. Exactly, Brandon. You get a little greedy, man. What did this fool do now? Honestly, I'm just looking at his timestamps and I'm like, I look here, I'm like, okay, so I'm reading the timestamp. Ghost of Tsushima PC thoughts. And let me see. Yeah, I want to see what his thoughts are with Ghost of Tsushima going to PC. Yeah, so context is that JTech is a notorious PC hater. He hates PC, he hates PC gamers. He is very against them. He was the one boldly stating for years that PlayStation would never put their games on PC, just to end up doing it. And him actually resenting PlayStation for it, he actually did throw a lot of shade at them for a while, but he's still a PlayStation dude at the end of the day, and he definitely he loves to call PC gamers port beggars. I mean, we're collection completionists, okay? That's what it is on PC. We're the closest to the complete library of gaming as it possibly gets. So that's what I like to call us. We're library completionists over on PC Master Race. Hell yeah. Let's see what he has to say about Ghost of Tsushima going to PC.
Right? That is the platinum trophy. So that is what I have, right? I have the platinum trophy. I've had it for the last almost 4 years.
I have it too.
So The game came out almost 4 years ago.
I have the plat on for Ghost of
and if you were on
Tsushima.
PC, you had to wait almost 4 years, right? 3 years and a lot of change, right? Over 3.5 years.
And who cares? At the end of the day, we got it. That's all that matters. What matters is PC. We're completing the gaming library. Where y'all on console, y'all need to restart every generation, or there's limitations. There's no complete way to have the total PlayStation experience. It's not possible. Yo, Dope Fett was good, bro. No one cares about your digital backpats. Yo, for real, bro. He did, but he bought a Series X because he was bored with PlayStation. He didn't say that. But then what content was there to make on PlayStation? All of last year, all they had was fucking Marvel Spider-Man 2. And that game is like a 12 to 15 hour experience. What more is there to do after that? Homie bought an Xbox Series X to play Game Pass because he was fucking bored on his PlayStation. Amazing.
I am not in favor of any game going to PC. Especially
of course you're not.
Players, because
of
we
course
know they don't make money. People will argue that they do, and I will say, can you show me the proof? Where is Sony being excited about sales of single player?
He didn't look at the leaks. The reason why Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart made any formidable profit at all is because it got ported to PC. You're welcome, by the way.
Player games. Where are Sony when it comes to sharing how many copies a game has sold on PC after it's re-released on PC? Where are the developers?
Look, here's the bottom line. PC gamers wait a year to 4 years, give or take, for a PC port of a PlayStation game. They've already waited that long. They might as well wait till the fucking game is $20 anyway. At that point, that's how I feel. What's the incentive? Thought about getting a Hero Culture says, thought about getting a PS5 to complete my collection, Switch, PC, Series S, but I'm probably going to wait for the Pro model. That's probably your best bet. I totally understand the sentiment of wanting to own everything. I've always been that way. And yeah, I'd say just hold out for the Pro model. It's around the corner. It's around the corner. The games that are coming out now will hopefully be in working order by then. And if not, hopefully you can brute force them once they patch them. It's not like PC where you could you can automatically accommodate the extra power. No, hopefully they fucking patch the games.
That are happy with the sales numbers. No one's talking about or congratulating someone for doing good over there. They're only doing, hey, it's good that the game is on another platform.
God of War set a record. It got ripped 10 million times in 24 hours.
Exactly. They're not going to buy these games. The PC fanboys, the PC port begging trolls, they want to be a part of the console war, but this is a console and that's a PC. So I don't understand why they want to talk to us. I don't know why they want to be in this.
But you want to talk about fucking PC gamers? What the hell? The reason why he wants us out is because, bro, PC is just far superior to the PS5. That's just what it is. You know what sucks? I can't rub it in his face that I was right because he blocked me from YouTube and Twitter. Damn. Yo, this dude is so upset. So fucking upset. They always gotta twist it, you know? They always gotta kind of twist shit around. Before it was, oh, well, you guys don't have Ghost of Tsushima. And this was just a week ago. Some asshole was telling me that. Then, hey, we get the Ghost of Tsushima announcement. Oh, well, that's a 4-year-old game anyway. Who cares? Y'all was just fucking dangling that bitch like, oh, we got this and you don't. We got this and you don't. That's wild. I piss you off sometimes. Good. I'm a pain in the butt. What can I say? But I think I at least have some redeeming qualities. They really are upset. It is insane how upset they are. Some of these screenshots for them, oh my god. But this is just a massive fucking cope, bro.
This console war, but they do. And this is one of the reasons how they got.
We don't want you in a console space, damn it. We can't handle PC Master Race. Get out.
They don't have no friends. Have you met some of these guys?
Yeah, this is the reason why they got into it. They're like, oh, well, if we beg for the games that made you popular, maybe you'll talk to us. And if those games are
Oh, they're so bitter. So bitter. Oh, you guys don't have friends.
on our platform, you'll be forced to talk to us. No, we don't have to talk to you. We don't have to fuck with you. There are some really good PC dudes, right? And there's some really...
But you'll talk about us. As a Big Daddy PlayStation gives us all your games.
annoying ones that I can't stand. And the annoying ones were the ones that were doing the port begging. The other ones don't even know some of these games exist. So, with that being said, I'm against it. I don't like it. It's not profitable. It's not helping. We just had, 900 people got laid off from Sony? And then out of those 900 people, how many people's jobs was saved because games were going to PC? I was told that games going to PC would help Sony. It would.
How can you account for that? I mean, could we assume that possibly more people could have gotten laid off? I mean, they didn't lay off workers from Nixus. The guys who are porting these games at an insane rate. So, I mean, hey, man. If Nixus wasn't porting these games, I think that they probably would have seen some layoffs too. But they didn't get any of that, so.
Make a lot of return on investment.
And the amount of money it takes to port these games over to PC isn't as insane as people think it is. Yo, Admiral T, what's good with you, homie? Hope you're doing well.
The return on investment, if it was made at all, did not save people from getting laid off. So, no, please, if you are all...
How can you account for that? Bro, how you can't say that for sure. I mean, if these developers' jobs are not necessary, of course they're going to shed, the extras that aren't necessary. That's just what it boils down to. Now, everything's good here, Admiral. Appreciate you checking in, hanging out with us. We're just chilling. We're kind of sad, given the death of the Dragon Ball creator, but we're getting through it. We're hanging out together, getting through it. So, group's got the axe, the bitch made studios. Damn, yo.
All 4 games going to PC. You have to answer my question. Why weren't jobs saved? Because games that used to be on PlayStation went to PC and were selling, quote unquote, very well. So you put the game on PC, it's supposed to make tons of money, but it didn't save anybody their job. So did it really make tons of money? It didn't make enough money to save you your job. I was told that developers from Insomniac and
were any of these developers working on these PC ports? Insomniac wasn't working on these PC ports. Freaking London Studios wasn't working on these PC ports. That means their jobs, unfortunately, it's sad to say this, were expendable.
Naughty Dog, they wanted their games on PC. They told Sony that they wanted their games on PC. Both of those studios were also part of the layoffs. So they wanted their game on PC, but the games went to PC and they didn't make any money.
This just means they need to be porting more games over to PC so that they keep them busy.
And they had to lay off their employees. So did the games actually make money on PC? Was that smart of them? That's all I'm saying. Is it smart?
You have to just look at how much money it takes to port these games over how much they could potentially make. The closer to release that they release these games in, the more people are going to buy. Piracy, really, for the most part, you're going to always have people that are going to steal just because that they can. But most of the time, piracy exists because either Your games are too expensive, or you're not giving the people what they want. That's just what it boils down to. If you release a day and date, there'll be so much more buying. You're giving people what they want. So, yeah, when you're waiting multiple years to port over a game, yeah, no wonder why people are going to steal it. It's like, bro, you took this long to give people what they've been asking for. Of course, they're not going to respect you. You're not respecting the consumer that is asking for this shit. And it's like, it's not just because, and it's like, it's not a time thing. It didn't take them 4 years to port over Ghost of Tsushima. They just chose to push it back that far, just to appease a group of people that have already played the game, have been done with the game for years, but somehow they're attached to this exclusivity that really just, it means nothing at the end of the day. Choo choo choo. Now, if only they
Madman.
ported fucking
What I'm
Bloodborne.
saying is, people told me that it would help make these individual studios money if Sony allowed individual studios to put their games on PC. Was the goal to make money, or was the goal to, you know, make people happy on the internet so they stop begging? I think it's the latter.
Do you not understand how a business works? PlayStation doesn't give a fuck about making gamers happy. They've proven that time and time again, just this generation alone. They have done some such shit, from raising prices of the console after the established price to raising the price of the games to raising the price of the service. They have no interest in making gamers happy. They're just looking at the profit margins. That's all it is. I mean, you can't expect a business to be how do you say, like, you can't expect a business to be moral. That's just not how it works. That's unrealistic as hell. What you can expect is for a business to do what they need to do to make maximum profit, or to attempt to make maximum profit.
I think they wanted to make people happy on the internet. They knew their game was going to get pirated. And yes, lack of money from games that could.
What the hell does, bruh? He thinks that PlayStation ports over games with intent of PC gamers to steal it.
Could have made money due to piracy on PC is one of the factors of the layoffs. You need a lot of money to pay for these employees, right? If you don't have enough money coming in from the sector that you expected to get a lot of money from, it makes sense that you would have to lay off the employees. That's why I brought up Naughty Dog. That's why I brought up Insomniac Games. They did layoffs. Both of those studios put games on PC. Naughty Dog put...
Have you ever maybe considered, J-Tech, that it's your fault? That's PlayStation gamers' fault. Clearly, you guys aren't enough. I mean, some of y'all chose not to even buy Helldivers 2. Just because it was going to PC day and date. You guys would rather, genuinely, you would rather developers lose their jobs just to keep your bullshit-ass exclusive titles. That's how some of y'all are. It's freaking weird. It is weird as shit.
If you're counting Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy as separate games, they put 3 games over there, including The Last of Us Part 1. When it came to Insomniac, they put 3 games over there, which were Spider-Man 2018, Miles Morales, and Ratchet & Clank A Rift Apart. 3 games. Both of those studios put 3 games over there. They both did layoffs. I was told...
You know what that should have been releasing day and date? Spider-Man 2 on PC. Clearly just not doing enough, maybe.
By multiple people claiming to be either PC or PlayStation, that putting games on PC was a good investment. It was going to help us get new games. We were just here 2 weeks ago when layoffs started, and we heard 2 games got canceled, and another one got canceled by Naughty Dog last year. That game was going to be day and date with PC. That was called Last of Us Factions 2. They said they made the decision to cancel that game. It's funny because that's right after The Last of Us Part 1 went to PC and was completely shitted on by the entire PC community, letting Naughty Dog know that they're not wanted by them, so why put the game over there? Why make the game it?
Bruh. Yo, it's crazy. First they was saying, oh, well, PCs aren't strong enough. That's what they were saying. Yo, DTG775, appreciate you pulling up. But that was what they were going with. Oh, PCs are garbage. They can't play The Last of Us Part 1. Now it's, PC gamers were shitting on The Last of Us Part 1 because they don't want Naughty Dog. That is a wild, just thought process. PC gamers bitch because these people that are porting the game, these developers, release a garbage product that is unfinished onto their platform. It's not even a finished game. There's no other industry that I can think of in which it is normalized to release unfinished products. And where we just try to, a lot of people kind of encourage people to just accept it. Oh, this is the norm. Gaming is the only fucking platform, is the only entertainment form that actually has this as the norm.
At all. Reality hit Naughty Dog, and they made...
Oh, J-Tech just wants PC gamers to be fucking bootlickers just like him. That's what it sounds like here. We're just supposed to accept that The Last of Us Part 1 is broken on PC. You're supposed to lick the fucking pony boot. Lick the hoof, like J-Tech does.
Made a decision due to that reality. Again, they canceled a game that was going to be PC and PlayStation day and date. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, you know why? Because Naughty Dog isn't as good as y'all made him out to be. I'm sad to have to say it, but that's just what it is. Naughty Dog is good in their own little bubble where they can be as pretentious as they want to be. But yeah, you challenge them to go do something else and take that extremely seriously and not as this little fucking side project. They've proven they can't really do it. They can't pull the weight. It is what it is, bro. I said they should have just released that bitch either way. I would have bought it. Probably would have been broken, but I would have bought it anyway. That was the one thing I was looking forward to at Naughty Dog. Now it's like, what do they have? Are they going to make another Last of Us? I didn't even fucking after 2. Ugh. New IP. I don't know what to expect from them. I don't have consumer trust with Naughty Dog. But I was looking forward to the multiplayer because I actually genuinely enjoyed Factions, the first one. That was actually one of my favorite multiplayers last gen.
And if you want to fight back against it, I can't stop you from wasting your own time. But when we have so much facts in front of us, it's all right to say I was right on this. PC fans are going to support games like Helldivers. But the other 14 games that they've put on PC over the last 4 years, they don't want those games.
What is the difference between Helldivers and all the other PC ports from PlayStation? The difference is Helldivers came over to PC day and date. That means they should do that for the rest of the titles. And maybe they'll see the success that they're hoping to see. Because Helldivers 2 is an immense success. It released day and date on the fucking PC and the PlayStation 5. And it was a great experience overall besides, the server issues. But that's the one differentiating factor between that and all the other PlayStation releases. I guess you could say, oh, as well, it's a multiplayer co-op and all the other games are single player. I don't think there's a direct correlation for the success of that. Because I mean, people are willing to play single player games on PC. It's not like that's unheard of. But you need to, if you want to see the success that you're looking for, you're going to have to release day and date. That's just what it is.
That's why they're pirating them. Also, none of those games have piracy protection. So it's very easy for these guys to pirate them. My question here for Sony is, you don't want PC...
And PC gamers have no problem not buying something if they don't want it. They have no problem with that shit. Otherwise, they would fucking cave and just get on PlayStation. They would just get a PlayStation to play these games. And that's not a very common thing. There's definitely people that do it, but it's not as common as you would think. PlayStation gamers are willing, PC gamers are willing to wait. There's a lot of PC gamers that are willing to wait for fucking GTA 6. That is pretty wild. I don't know what I'm going to do. It all depends on how the gameplay is looking. But it's going to be hard to say no to GTA 6 because I want to play it on PC. It's going to be very, very hard. All PlayStation games should come to PC. Devs need to support all of those amazing games they make. One platform is not enough for sales. Yeah, apparently not. Apparently not. Unless you want to get into the whole microtransactions and fucking live service. And that's not going to look good for Sony at all. That's definitely the more evil, no doubt.
Fans to claim that they're going to boycott your game because you're putting piracy protection on your games. But if you don't put piracy protection on your games, they're going to pirate the game. There's not a single piracy protection that PC fans like. And every time they see that a developer puts piracy protection on their games, they immediately form some sort of a boycott mission across the internet to talk.
Yes. Because the anti-piracy makes the games play worse. So yes, you're essentially, what these companies are doing is forcing gamers to play for a shittier version of the game just to fucking fight piracy, which happens either way. It's very rare when a game doesn't get cracked by like Denuvo or something. It is an occasional issue, but for the most part, these games all end up getting cracked anyway and stolen. And one of the reasons for stealing the game is because, well, you get the better version of the game if you do steal it by default. The anti-piracy software fucking literally is what is making the game worse. So if you pay for the game, you're the one that's getting fucked. It's a no-brainer.
Bad about the game because it has piracy protection. All because they want to freely pirate their game. If you pirate the game, the dev doesn't get money. You wanted the game on your platform, telling the developer across multiple social medias that you would give them money if they just put the game on your platform. So they're putting the games on your platform, and you're bitching if it has piracy protection, and if it doesn't, you're engaging in piracy on a high level. So how does a developer get money if you're stealing their shit that you claim you were going to buy years ago?
Release day and date. Respect PC gamers the same way you respect PlayStation gamers. That's the only way. If PC gamers feel disrespected, then yeah, they're going to say, well, fuck you. I'm not giving you my money. Because, well, PC gamers have the power to say no. Y'all fucking console gremlins don't really have that luxury. You don't have the same luxuries as PC gamers do. You don't have the same tools as PC gamers do. It is what it is.
Again, I don't agree that the strategy behind PlayStation putting games on PC is financially sound. You're giving them a product without any lock on it, and they're easily stealing it from you. And they're not giving you any money in return. The story...
It's crazy how he just makes these assumptions. Holy shit. Pretends to know shit that you don't know.
This year is going to be Helldivers made more money than Ghost of Tsushima on PC. Helldivers made more money than any of the other PlayStation games that Sony is planning on bringing to PC. And yes, I've already saw the tweet from the person that leaked this out. I've already saw the other games that are supposed to be going to PC, and we'll talk about them when they are reality. But if you're not going to put any piracy protection on your game, you're leaving your game open to be stolen, and you're not going to make money off of a stolen game. This is why Nintendo just took the emulator guy to court. Whether you think that a PC fan was going to buy a Nintendo Switch to play Zelda or not, it's potentially still a lost sale. Nintendo won that court case, by the way. So,
well, we already went over why they won that court case, but this dude he's funny, dude. I love watching JTech fuck shit. Holy fuck. Can't believe that cat has an audience. Yeah, it is kind of shocking. But I mean, shit, we don't know what kind of numbers Ghost of Tsushima is going to do. It is a highly desired game. When it comes to PC gamers, it is highly desired. I think it's going to sell more than most of the PC of the PlayStation PC ports so far, because it's a more gamer centric game. Stuff like The Last of Us is more for like cinemaphile wannabe normies sort of deal. That's how quite a few of their games are. So I think that they're going to do good. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty up there. I don't know if it's going to eclipse Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is just this amazing sensation. And I think a big reason why Helldivers 2 also is selling really well because it's crossplay. I've been able to play with people on PlayStation 5, PC. I think it's really cool, you know? It really incentivizes you to go out there and want to play. And the fact that it is a cheaper game. I think the one thing that is against Ghost of Tsushima is the fact that it's a $60 game despite it having come out 4 years ago. I think that it should be $40. It is what it is. I will pay whatever price that I can get it for. I'll probably go on CD Keys or something. And I will get it day one, but it should be a $40 game. It is a dated game. And they should eat that L for that. But I think no doubt if Ghost of Tsushima was at the same price as Helldivers 2, I think that it would do some insane numbers. Yes, sir. May 16th, May 17th? Yep. Pierce, it's going to be interesting. I can't wait to see that shit on my ultra wide. Oh my god. It's going to be gorgeous. Yeah, these armchair businessmen are the worst.
I think Sony should stop being afraid of bad publicity because you want to protect your investment by putting some piracy protection on your games. And, they should stop being afraid of the PC fans and what bad things they're saying about their game. You want to make money, you have to put a lock on your game when you put it over there so that they have to pay for the game.
Yeah, it's almost like he's admitting to how weak PlayStation is. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you're admitting your company's weak as fuck.
We have to pay for the game. They should have to pay for the game. Other than that, I don't want to hear from a Madden man or some other fake-ass troll in the comment section that Sony is making money off of this move. Because they're obviously not. If they're stealing all their fucking merchandise, how do they make money? How does a business...
How can you say that all PC gamers are fucking stealing? There's so many PC gamers that show their Steam fucking library. Those aren't stolen fucking games. Exactly. Where the fuck is your proof to say that all these games are stolen? I mean, come on, man. Who the fuck really actually wanted to steal Sackboy's Big Adventure? Come on, dog. Who actually wanted to go out of their way to steal that game? I think that game was like, it launched $60 on PC. Years after it launched on fucking PS5. It was a launch game, PS5 game. Came out like a couple of years later on PC. You were expecting that game to sell at 60? Y'all are fucking crackheads.
Make money if someone's stealing their fucking product. How? Can someone in the chat please tell me how is Sony
Oh, I'm
making
definitely
money
nuts, man.
off
You
of
ain't
all
lying.
the pirates stealing their game? Now, I haven't looked at the chat, but once I look at the chat, I can assure you that somebody is probably going to get blocked. But that's just, you know,
hold
me
up,
knowing.
hold up. Where the chat at? Where the chat at? How do I bring up the fucking live stream chat? Let me see where we're at. An hour 32. Reload this page. Where the chat? I need to see this.
In the chat, please tell me how
There
is
we go.
Sony making money off of all the pirates stealing their game? Now,
All right, looking at this chat right now. Let's see. It's a catch-22 multiplayer and live service game should absolutely be PC and PS5. All these arguments are moot if Druckmann still has a job at
I
Naughty
haven't looked at
Dog.
the chat.
They will
But once I
continue
look at the
putting
chat,
out garbage.
I can assure you that somebody is probably going to get blocked. But that's just, you know, me knowing what the fuck's going to happen. Just like I knew they weren't going to make money putting games on PC. I called this shit 7 fucking years ago. And I've been saying it ever since. And I'm not going to stop saying it. Helldivers, different type of game. All the other games.
Yo, son, the one game that comes out day and date that sells big bucks. Oh, that you can't include that one. The fuck? The fuck, bro?
Games that are single player blockbusters they put on PC because they know it's big over here. What's big over here is not big over there. What we like is not what they like. And don't be fooled into believing that they like it. They don't. They're trolling you.
Yeah, what's
That's why
good,
I call it PC
1984?
port begging trolls. Because they are literally trolling Sony into getting what they want just so they can laugh on the fucking internet that it actually happened.
Yo, he is so bitter, bro. Bro, I be saying on Twitter that I be stealing games all the time and that I'm gonna steal this, bro. You know how many games I steal? None. None. There's games that I went out of my way to buy on eBay just so I could be like, I'm gonna go emulate it now. But I literally just be saying that because that's the one thing that really, really gets under Pony's skin. Saying that you're gonna steal their games. I do it just to fuck with them. It's hilarious.
They're not serious about giving you boatloads of money that you envision you're going to be able to make off of older games. It's not happening. By the way, Ghost of Tsushima is going to be $60 on PC. And yeah,
Yo, this dude Harlem PS Gamer says I'm disgusted with y'all letting PC people get into consoles, so-called wars. PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, that's it. Yo, they don't want to fuck with us, bro. They scared. They fucking scared, bro. Holy shit. Yo, Rome, what's good, homie? Yeah, this is some insane levels of cope. His chat is trying to cope, too. Yo, this dude, VidKid96, yeah, he definitely swinging. He's swinging at him. He said PC gamers play PC type games. Ghost ain't no one either. Is Horizon, Uncharted 4, Days Gone, Until Dawn, God of War, Returnal, The Last of Us, or Spider-Man. Damn. Oh shit. He's replying to people in the chat too. He said to this Mary chick, you wasted profit for a port that was never going to recoup a 1/10 of the audience of these games were intended for. Whether a PlayStation game came out for console 2 years ago, 4 years ago, or longer, you're gonna whine because they're putting on PC. Give me a fucking break, yo! Oh man.
yes, I know different storefronts are going to have discount shit like that. And I also understand that piracy exists. So they're definitely not going to pay that $60.
More IPs for us, yo. This big kid dude's going in.
Madman, you're about to be blocked because for some weird reason,
Aw, man, the
you believe
person,
PlayStation isn't making enough
the
money in a quick
person
amount
that's
of
in the
time
chat,
off
we
of
can't see him
PlayStation gamers, but when
speaking.
they put the game on
Tears.
PC, they're getting less money. So who are they making more money off of? Us or them? You're ignoring the problem.
They
by
they
creating a
blocked the one
false
dude whose shit I
problem.
wanted to
There is
read.
no problem with the PlayStation gaming community. We actually buy.
Yo, son, there's no problem. Meanwhile, this motherfucker told y'all don't buy VR, so now we have to put it. And this motherfucker didn't buy the VR too. You are the problem, bro. You're a PlayStation dick eater, but you don't dick eat all the way. Totoki was saying that you don't deep throat far enough. Yo, holy shit, Zigman. Wanna say hi? Wanna say hi, my boy? Say hi, little Zig. Let me. Zigman says hi. He's been napping. When I stream, he tends to want to go to sleep. He's like, "Oh, she's busy. I'm just gonna take a 10th nap." Right, Zigman? Say hi. He's such a good boy. The little kitty cat. He's sleepy. Even though he took like 3 naps while I was streaming. He said he waited to see if it was gonna go to PC all day. Wow. Ziggaroni. Yo, I actually like that name. Ziggaroni. I call Ziggy Ziggith sometimes, or Zigward. Ziggy Man. Ziggaroni's a good one, though.
Buy our games day one. We don't wait for our favorite streamers or YouTuber to make a biased review on a PC version of the game. So we can say that we're waiting for that individual, even though
So you blind buy PlayStation games. You don't make an informed decision, you just blind buy. It's PlayStation, fuck it, we buy our games. Apparently, though, it's still not enough.
we have not made the decision to even buy the game and probably won't. Which again takes time, right? For the content creator to make the video, and then you as the viewer to watch the video and come to a conclusion if you want to buy it. And then once they've
All
said
right,
something
Brandon,
nice, you
thanks
go
so
to
much for
Steam, and
hanging
then you
out
look
with
at
us,
the price
bro.
and you
Have
say,
yourself a good night.
Maybe I should wait. So then you put more time on the board between the release of the game on PC and yourself buying it. And then once it has its first price cut, you say, well, I'm playing these other games, so then you don't buy it at that point. So you see another price cut, but then you say it's not cheap enough. Or you go the other route where you see the game and you see it's good, but you don't want to spend money on it, so you pirate it. How can you sit there realistically and say they're not making enough money over here when we don't have to deal with that shit?
I mean, some people, they'll pirate the game to see if it even runs correctly. And then they'll go out and buy it. It happens. I mean, some of these developers are so fucking goddamn unreliable.
see something that's day one, it is day one.
Yo, they're so deceptive that they'll make sure that the beginning of the game is polished, like over 2 hours worth of gameplay time, just so you're stuck with the game on Steam. That's how deceptive and disgusting some of these developers are. They should be fucking ashamed of themselves. Disgusting fucking behavior.
I say something's day one, I'm picking it up. I'm not going to wait around for a fucking review. I'm not going to wait for IGN or my favorite content creator to talk good about something. You notice I've been watching.
Imagine not waiting to see if the game runs well. Or doing your best to, figure that out for yourself. Just blind buy everything. It's wild. Yo, like, honestly, I'm struggling on if I'm going to get Dragon's Dogma 2 day one or not. Because it's looking like, I think that that's a game that's coming in hot across the board on all platforms, sadly. And that's my most anticipated game. Now I'm struggling with, do I get it or not? Not sure. Played 24 hours of a pirated Cyberpunk 2077, then bought the Steam version to play it all. Exactly. See, that's how people fucking do it sometimes, because these PC releases are so fucking unreliable.
Content creators talk good about Helldivers, but I made the decision to pre-order the game months ago.
Oh,
That's the
shit.
difference between me as a PlayStation gamer and the PC community.
Yo, they be wilding out here,
Big
man. They mad disrespectful too, and they think they know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't know what to tell you, dog.
Because I'm a very nice guy, right? I'm gonna go back to not being a nice guy.
He's a nice
right?
guy.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop you and anybody else planning on trolling in the comment section right now.
What were they doing though? That's what I want to see, the details, like the commentary, man, because it just sounds like they disagreed and apparently they're trolls for it.
I'm gonna change the protections on this chat, boost it up. You made an account a while ago in order to subscribe, in order to get access to troll my subscribers and viewers in the chat, which is just fucking stupid. It's so fucking crazy.
He's so mad.
So this is what we gotta do. Now, I've been around for a while. I've been around for many, many years. So.
Oh my
Look at
god. He has
So you need to
subscribers
be
only
subscribed
mode
for a
on
whole fucking week in order to chat in the chat.
for a week.
If you're not subscribed for a whole week,
Holy
oh well.
shit.
Sorry. Okay, have fun. Now, Matt and Guy, we're gonna see if you can still talk.
JTech turned on
Now,
subscriber only mode.
but
Only
I'm
channel
assuming
subscribers
That you
of
just
7
recently made
days
your
or
channel.
longer can send messages.
Oh, yeah, you made it this year, January 11th, 2024.
Oh, dead.
Madman, can you still talk to us? Is Madman still there? Are you still there, Madman?
I'm not gonna lie, Yobi. I think JTech is hilarious. He's so delusional. And you know what? His delusion is based upon disdain for other people who happen to play on different platforms. That's really what it is. He's very bitter towards those types of people.
I want to read what you said to VidKid96. You said, so whether a PlayStation game came out
Oh yeah, he's
for
definitely
the console 2 years
definitely
ago,
one of
4
my
years
favorite
ago,
locales.
or longer,
I'm not
you're
gonna lie.
to
He
whine
is.
because they're putting it on PC. Give me a fucking break. Well, if people are complaining or whining or crying or whatever they're doing it because they already know they're not making the money. So like, you're here talking to us, but you're not giving us any real sales numbers. So you're saying they're gonna make money, but how much money are they making? Are
Hey,
they
welcome
making enough
back,
to
Philip.
keep people employed? Are they making enough to not cancel?
Yeah, the
product-
whole
products
news
that were
kind
going
of
to be day and date on PC. Twisted Metal
Div-
getting canceled, which was day and date.
the whole news kind of diverted the stream. And so, yeah, we going into the late night, baby. It's 1 a.m. Holy shit. Now, I'm not going to go too much longer, guys. But we're just going to
PS5 and PC.
gonna listen in for a little while longer.
On PS5 and PC.
This is
The
getting
game
good.
that London Studio was making, which was day and date on PS5 and PC. Those are day and date PS5 and PC games as a service, online titles. They got canceled. They were day and date with PC. They canceled them.
Okay. What does that mean? So they have
If
some
you're not gonna
games.
be serious, I'm going to block you, and then I'm going to block.
What does
every
that
other
mean,
fucking account
though?
you make. Like, you guys on the PC side, you really think it's a fucking game? You're fucking with other people's livelihood, their families, their jobs. Up here making it seem that they can make money off of you just for you to sit up there and steal their fucking work. It's not funny anymore, man. We see exactly what happens when Sony puts their faith in the PC community, at least for the single player blockbusters.
He's blaming PC gamers for fucking PlayStation developers losing their jobs, bro. Yo. Yo, you can't make this shit up. I'm fucking dead. Yo, bro. Holy fuck. one of my favorite locales, dog. He's definitely one of my favorite. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. He really does sound like an investor, bro. Oh my god. He blocked his own people because he's a PC hater. Now they took over my Discord. You PC mofos. More people coming over to PC, bro. I don't see it going the other way. I don't see PC folks going back to console. It's very fucking rare. That's just something you're gonna have to learn to live with, I mean. More people are going over to PC. I mean, you got, you kind of been experimenting, bro. You got yourself a little PC. I know it's a little guy, but it's still a PC nonetheless. You run your little things on there here and there. Then you got the Xbox. I mean, it's not PC. It's still console gremlin hardware, but I mean, hey, you experimented a little bit out here in these streets. Stop your hurting, Ivan. I don't mean to. That isn't my intention. Let me find out. JTech has more shares in PlayStation than I do. Oh shit.
They're not making any money off of those games on PC. None enough to keep project going.
How do you know? Okay,
To...
there's a difference between not making money and not making enough money. There's a complete difference there. Come on, bro. And it's like he's bringing up two totally different points. Oh, they're canceling projects that are both on PC and PS5. But he's also complaining that there's still PC ports going over. There's still PC ports that PlayStation is making. They're doing two totally different things here. The problem is they're just trying to make up for right now with doing these layoffs. That's just what it is. They aren't willing to take as massive of a hit right now. They're thinking for right now, not in the long run. That's why that's happening.
To keep employees at their fucking studios.
Hold on. Yobi, this is some amazing news, sir. Said, I'm building a PC this year thanks to Slow-Mo. Shout out to Slow-Mo. I'm going to teach myself how to edit videos and etc. Yo, that's going to be awesome, bro. I'm wishing you all the best. Definitely do your thing. Find your niche. Find that sweet spot in ways that you can make videos and do it consistently. There's a lot of people that go super high into editing, and it's like, that's cool, but they don't consistently do that because it's just too much. It's too much of a hurdle, and it becomes like too much for them, So find that in between where it's like you're happy with what you're making, but you can also see yourself realistically, consistently doing it. That's what's most important, really. But yeah, bro, I totally support you, man. Love to see it. In the fiscal year of 2022, ending March 2023, they made $25 million off just PC ports. I didn't know that was a number, but that's pretty insane. You can't say they're not making money. They're not making as much money as they could, unless they went day and date. That's just reality.
You're getting blocked. You're playing too many fucking games.
Yo.
Go make another account. I know you got the time. Back to it. If any real PC fan can stand up, let me know where the money is. 14, well, I counted the other day, it was actually 16 games from PlayStation Studios that are on PC now, including Ghost of Tsushima, but I would say it'd be 15 games that are out.
Oh, your fucking games,
no.
Holy
That'd
shit.
be 14 games, because Horizon Forbidden West hasn't came out yet on PC. So Ghost and Horizon got announced. They have the release dates, but they're not available right now to play, but you can pre-order them. But
Okay.
if you take those 2 games out that are not currently out right now or playable on PC right now, there's 14 games. Once those 2 come over, it's going to be 16 games in 4 years. All right, including Helldivers. So you take Helldivers out, it's only 13 games that are single player that are on PC right now in 4 years. The question here is, are they making money off of the single player blockbusters they put on PC at a later date? The answer is no. If they were making money, then we wouldn't have news stories of how many times God of War has got pirated on PC. What, 10 million times or some shit like that? We wouldn't have those statistics. What's the point of paying for a game if you could easily steal it? That's the PC's model, the PC fans' model. When it comes to PlayStation games, at least.
See, it's like they don't understand why piracy exists. They don't get it. They don't want to get it. You can explain this to them 100,000 times, and they just refuse to accept the reality that either you're not giving the player what they want, or it's too expensive. Like a developer was explaining that you don't properly account for every area. Like Brazil, for example, I think was the example he brought up. It was either no, I don't think it was Brazil. I think it was another country, but this country's inflation is insane. To the point where they just, it's outlandish to buy games, unfortunately. So he lowered the price of the game down to an immense rate, but at a rate that that country can afford to buy his game. And this is a country that's notorious for piracy because people live in some really harsh financial realities, economic realities. So he lowered the price to a reasonable amount to where a lot of people can part with that money in that country. And it happens that that country is one of the highest in regards to sales of his game. That's just what it is, especially, now more than ever, really across the world with inflation and the economic struggles that we're dealing with, that's just what it is. Yes, you're going to always have people that do pirate, but the reality is a lot of piracy is for the fact that your game is either too expensive or you refuse to give the gamer the opportunity to buy the game the way that they want to have it.
But again, PlayStation is afraid of backlash. So they're never going to put piracy protection on their single player games. But how do they ever expect to make...
And if they started doing that, people would just pirate even more. Because then the way to get the best version of the game is to go steal it. That's just what it is. Guys, we fucking hit 80 likes? Yo, you guys are beasts, man. Holy shit. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you so much in the chat. Appreciate you guys. For real. Thank you so much. You always, you're always looking out for me, and I, always gotta acknowledge that and show my appreciation. So thank you.
The money they're looking for on PC if they're not protecting their investments once they put them on PC. Prince G, the thing is, by the time they understand what's going on, it's going to be too late. It's been 4 years, right? They've announced and put a total of 16
Hiroki
PlayStation
Totoki don't
games
care.
on
He
PC
putting them
already,
games
with
on
only
PC
one of the
day and date,
16
bro.
actually doing what they thought was going to happen, and that's Helldivers, a game they
Now,
had no
who
faith in.
knows, who's taking over permanently for
So,
PlayStation, but
at the end of the day, they're not gonna get it. They didn't get it after 4 years. They're not gonna get it now, or 5 years. I lost track. I think it's 5 years. Yeah, I think it's 5 years. They've been putting games on PC for 5 years. The first game was I think the first game was like Death Stranding, and then that same year they put Horizon Zero Dawn on there. So it's been 5 years. So 5 years, 16 games. That's a lot. That's a lot of games, man. And then if you want to know why people are not buying your console, you're not giving them a reason to. If you keep putting games on PC, the PC community is going to look at it like, well, I don't need a PlayStation. PC fans are perfectly all right with you killing your brand. They don't give a fuck. They want your games. They do not care.
they don't care if you're a fucking piece of shit company. You're gonna have to be fair. That's just what it is. They will hold you to that shit. Maybe don't be a piece of shit company. It's not like ponies that are just fucking bootlickers.
If putting games on PC hurts your bottom line, they do not care. And this is what Sony does not understand. The PC fans do not care about PlayStation. If they did, they would be buying games. They're not buying games on PC. They're pirating your games on PC. And
He has a master's degree in platform wars.
Every fucking time for the last 8 to 7 years, I'm getting on Twitter, I'm getting on fucking YouTube,
of
and
course,
I'm being
exactly,
made fun of by the PC community. Because they know that I know what the fuck was going to go down when this happens. Xbox has been putting their games on PC day and date, and now look at how they are. They have to put their games on PlayStation. Because there's no enthusiasm to buy games on Xbox. It hasn't been that way for it's been that way for like 10 years now.
Yes, it hasn't been that way for 10 years. And guess what wasn't happening back 10 years ago when it came to Xbox? They were not porting their games over to PC. So Xbox, there was no enthusiasm for Xbox before they started porting their games over to PC. A lot of people conflate that issue. Porting to PC was the direct cause of the downfall of Xbox. That's not the case at all. Xbox was down bad well before that, years before that shit. And for people to sit here and be disingenuous as fuck, y'all are fucking fucked up for that. Y'all are retarded. You're trying to deliberately mislead. Come on, man, remember history.
PlayStation understands the importance of exclusives. They just don't understand the importance of exclusives permanently, right? Nintendo understands the permanency of exclusives by not putting them on PC, by fighting back against piracy, by fighting back against emulation. Sony, it's all right. You can steal our games. You can emulate our games. You can pirate our games. You don't have to buy our hardware.
This is someone that just doesn't understand why things are happening, like why certain moves are made. He's just looking at the pieces on the chessboard being moved, and he doesn't understand strategically why. That's just kind of what it is. I know you're not talking about me. Oh shit. Well, Ivan, you an Xbox dude now, from what I heard.
Where, like, when you have this nonchalant attitude towards PC, well, you're gonna be opening yourself up to a very
Pierce.
disappointing.
There's nobody buying Ghost of Tsushima now.
Especially if you continue to hold out hope that they are the key to saving your business. No, you are the key to saving your business. Investing in your business, investing in and listening to your loyal customers, the ones that give you money day one when you release the game originally, when they buy your collector's edition, when they're not bitching about paying $60 or $70 for a fucking game.
You guess what happens, J-Tech, when they just do that? Your business doesn't grow. There is a limit to that. Yo, I mean, so you got me fucked up, yo.
When they're not pirating your game, when they're not waiting for your first-party studio games to go on sale in order to consider picking them up, we're different. But again, Sony, PlayStation, their focus right now is PC. And it's too late for us to do anything about it. I told you guys about this shit like 5 years ago to wake the fuck up. A lot of you guys have been telling me the same shit you've been telling me for 4 fucking years. Oh, it's all right. They're going to make money. They're going to make money. Now, after layoffs and cancellation of games that you said we would get because they would make so much money over there, we're not getting those games. We're losing talent.
How can you say that this is simply that PlayStation layoffs are specifically because of porting to PC when there's layoffs across the entire industry? Third party included. The industry is just going through it right now after the whole COVID shit. That's just what it is.
Is this what you guys wanted? At a certain point in time, I stopped arguing with the PlayStation community that fought back against this shit. And now they're on my side, but it's way too fucking late. Like, how the fuck could you not see this happening? The other people did the same fucking thing. They did the same exact thing. Put their games on PC day and date or a year later, and absolutely nobody found the reason to buy their hardware. There's a question I've been meaning to ask you guys, and I'm going to start asking this question a lot going into the end of the year. What's the point of a PlayStation 5 Pro if you keep putting your games on PC? A PS5 Pro, let's say it's going to be $600 to $700, maybe more. What the fuck will be the point of spending that money when you're going to put those games on hardware that possibly could be more powerful than a PS5 Pro? What the fuck is the point of even making a PS5 Pro? What the fuck is the point? No damn reason. Don't even make a PS5.
The point is because stupid motherfuckers like you will buy one. Because you're too afraid to join officially PC ecosystem. You won't do it. Y'all don't want to either. It's one of three things. You're either poor, lazy, or stupid. And that's why you will buy a PS5 Pro, or just stick with your PS4 model. Your PS5 model, and just let it be what it is. That's all. That's really what it is at the end of the day.
PS5 Pro, if you're going to keep putting games on PC, people will laugh at you. They will make you the villain because you're going to be selling an overpriced piece of hardware that people won't need. They just build a PC or talk about, hey, I don't need this.
Come on, yo. Y'all get suckered every fucking console generation. Y'all are suckers. And given I would fall into it too. Admittedly. Y'all just fall into it, man. They'll find some way to convince you guys, some marketing spiel, tell you 8K, 120 FPS, all that shit. You'll be like, oh man, we'll actually get it this time around, right, guys?
I can just build my PC.
Y'all can't build shit.
You guys know what's going to happen.
Y'all can't
so
build
fucking
shit.
Obvious. And if you can't see it, then maybe I have some superpowers or some shit. But it is fucking obvious what's about to go down.
I'm a disgruntled pony cast. Oh shit!
That's not gonna fix anything, bro. It's too late. It's been 5 fucking years. A lot of you guys should have spoke the fuck up 5 years ago. A lot of people were. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna name names. Jabari Persona, they were not on board with what I was talking about, bro. I really needed their support, and I'm very disappointed in both Jabari and Persona.
He's turning on the ponies. He's turning on the ponies.
Very disappointed when they were not on board fighting against games going to PC. When Mystic was not on board with fighting against games going to PC. There were so many people in our PlayStation community.
Damn, we called out Mystic. Holy shit.
5 years ago, you guys were not on board. You did not understand how bad this shit would get. Like I'm telling you.
Y'all had no say in the matter.
I'm disappointed. Now Jabari and Persona, they snapped, they switched. But bro, I needed you on my side years ago. Years ago, I needed you to know how bad this would be for us.
I needed you guys to side with me years ago. Yeah, holy shit.
Now they're thinking about putting the PlayStation VR Part 2 over there. Like, what was the point of me spending $500 on a VR headset that was specially made for my hardware just to go to another hardware? It makes it worthless. Way less than fucking $550 or $600 for the bundle.
Dude, you could just keep playing your fucking VR games and shut the fuck up.
They need to really stop. They really need to stop with this PC bullshit, man. It's not helping us, the console gamers. It's not helping anybody. Prince G, yeah, we already have the confirmation, but
not every singular move that PlayStation makes, JTech, needs to benefit you. It does nothing negative to you. You convince yourself that it's a negative to you somehow. What are you doing, bro? JTech has convinced himself that somehow this is a negative to him, where you could just shut the fuck up and continue playing your games. There's no negative here.
I knew about this years ago. I knew they were going to put the VR over there last year, bro. I already knew it. With so many things they were getting ready to put on PC, hearing rumors of the the day and date games as a service initiative,
Hell yeah,
I
PC
knew
is
that
freedom,
everything
baby.
was going to go to PC anyway. But still, silence from the PlayStation Nation. Silence from PlayStation brothers, sisters, gamers, fans. Silence.
Well, at the end of the day, JTech, you didn't buy and support PSVR 2, and that's why now PlayStation out here begging PC motherfuckers to buy that shit. Begging PC motherfuckers to buy they bullshit. Cause you didn't buy it. That's your fault, JTech.
Where were you guys? I needed you. I literally did. Now, when we go down just like Xbox fans, where the fuck were you, man? Don't say you're against it at the last minute. Where were you when it was happening? In front of your eyes, man.
You're so mad. No one sides with you, JTech, because you're fucking insane, bro.
Well, they don't need to wait until you give them money to make a decision. When you have people
Stero, he's
big in
very
the
real.
PlayStation
He's
community
dead serious.
saying it's okay to put this game on PC. Oh, you gotta
I
make so much
needed
more money.
you.
I'm okay with
Why
it.
did you abandon
I'm so
me?
happy that the PC fans get to play this game. These type of words give credence to them saying, okay, we can get away with this, this, and this. You need to understand how many JTechs there were 5 years ago, and you need to understand how
Wait, there's more than one? What the fuck? Hold up. How many JTechs there were?
many, oh, it's okay, man. They're going to make so much money. It's all right. Yeah, bro, I've already got to play it. It's all right. How many motherfuckers did I see like that? I saw thousands. I saw PC fans masquerading as PlayStation gamers saying that, oh, it's all right to put this game over there. You guys are blind. Again,
Yo, he's browbeating the shit out of
layoffs,
his audience.
job
Holy hell.
cancellations. This was not,
Talking about King Thrash.
I mean,
Oh, shit.
sorry, not job cancellation. Layoffs and game cancellations. This was not what you guys told me that was going to happen. You guys told me to shut up years ago. You told me it's not
Yeah.
nothing to worry about. You're going to get more games, JTech, because they putting games on PC. It's going to help the developers, JTech, because you put more games on PC. How has that helped the PlayStation console gamer? How has that helped us?
Who knows? You could have ended up losing more than what we did lose. That's just what it is. I wish you realized that console gamers are not enough on both sides. PC crowd is guaranteed money on both sides. They do not care about one's feelings, but their bottom line. That's facts. And look, man, porting to PC is an equal benefit to both players, because more players get to play games that they want to play, and the company. It's equal benefit. That's just what it is. You blame Neil Druckmann? Holy
Prince
shit.
G, I appreciate you making light of all of this. This is not a fucking joke, bro. I'm dead serious about this shit. This does not help us at all. I'm not playing games. I'm not joking. None of this PC shit helped at all.
How do you
People
know?
got laid off. Games got canceled. People were not supposed to get laid off, and we were supposed to get more games. Now, I can't confirm this. This is just a rumor right now, but it took so long for Ghost of Tsushima to go to PC because Sucker Punch didn't have any experience putting Ghost of Tsushima on PC, which
Okay, you're
possibly
bringing
could
up a
have
rumor.
put more time on the board for us to get a Ghost of Tsushima 2.
Dog. These fucking video games are made on a PC. What the fuck is he talking about? This dude's
Because they were
fucking
wrestling
crack
with
fiend.
or struggling with putting Ghost of Tsushima 1 on PC. Nixus did come in to help, but they also had to be there too. Also, we have games we think are exclusive that are at the same exact time being worked on with a PC version in mind at launch. So the game launches over
Good.
here, and the developers are already working
Yes,
on the
sir.
PC version at the same time
Do you
that they're
think,
working on
baby?
the console
Do you
version, which
think?
does put more time on the board. So, like, there's no real transparency, but does it have to be? So many of you guys told Sony it was okay to do this 5 years ago. If you're against it now, that's perfectly fine, right? But think about your stance 5 years ago. Were you silent? Were you agreeing with people like Mystics or Jabari and Persona?
Yo, he's
that just
ripping on his whole
kinda
audience.
okay, and we're not yelling about this shit? I mean, I have had videos people made about me 7-8 years ago where I was screaming about this. I was talking about how bad this would be.
Because you're insane.
I got laughs. I got called crazy. I got called insane.
Because you are!
People were like, nah, man, that ain't the move, bro. I had people block me. I had people unfollow me.
Oh, he's super bitter. That's why he's definitely wilding out. He's super bitter about how he was treated. That's really where a lot of JTech stances are. He's kind of just bitter about a lot of shit. A lot of it's his own doing. 3080 has 200% the power of a PS5. Hey, and that's what I got, baby. I got me a 3080. But yeah, guys, that's where we're going to leave it off. Hero Culture says, hey, Cass, on my next paycheck, I'll be getting a 1080p ultra-wide monitor. Nice! That's what's up. For me, I got the, what is it, the Alienware, I know, it's the Alienware 34-inch. It's a 1440p ultra-wide monitor. But, apparently this monitor, the original iteration of it was super expensive, but apparently they like revised it and it's cheaper. So I got the cheaper model because it was better because it actually has software and shit. And it's somehow cheaper, so. True Sony pony at its finest. Yeah, JTech is something else. Holy shit. Alright, Pierce, you're going to bed. Peace out. So, Iman says, I'm friends with JTech on PSN, J Barry, and Marlin Gaming Nation. Oh, JTech was big fucking crying, bro. Yo, you gotta rewind this shit to when we started watching JTech. If you need some salt, yo, JTech is salty as fuck. But that was the last thing we was listening to, so. But definitely catch that, Mez. That shit is funny. JTech is funny and bitter and salty as shit. Yeah, guys, it is late. I do gotta go to bed. I mean, we just finished watching JTech, so. Looking forward to Alex's salt video tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah. Always looking forward to the salt, baby. But really, I do want to thank you guys, for being here. It means a lot to me. Y'all killed it as per usual. 82 likes. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Guys, if you haven't, I did put out a video doing a review for a controller. You can check that out. Just hitting the like button, it helps me out. So appreciate that. And yeah, man, it was a great stream. It was a great stream. We got some bad news, as it was going on. But hey, man, we had a discussion. We had our moment. Definitely had our moment, but we recovered. I mean, I hope I was able to entertain you guys, kind of take your minds off of that situation. And, make the best of it. Hey, Pierce, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for checking it out. Silent Night, thank you so much for being here. Rome, thank you. I'm Man. OJ90, thank you. Mez, always appreciate you, bro. Philip. My man, Lowest Expectations. Hero Culture, appreciate you, homie. 1984. Yeah, and guys, if you're new, definitely hit the subscribe button. Always got something going on here. Dino Mech, appreciate you pulling up. And Legendary Yopi, always good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. And guys, if I missed anyone, it's not intentional. SRGI. Once again, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Have a great, safe weekend, guys. My weekend starts now. Hey, take care. Otaku to Great. Appreciate you being here. Definitely do y'all's thing. Have fun, but not too much fun. All right. A lot being said, guys. I'm out. Peace.